Okay, welcome back to Quantum Break. I'm not gonna waste too much time on the intro because I pretty much already talked about what I thought so far and at the end of the last episode or last act. I basically went on a whole theory about like paradoxes and timelines and all that other nonsense because it's time travel. It's very complicated, but that's like the nature of time travel, I guess. So um yeah, I guess the only thing I'm gonna hope for is the a lack of like bugs and glitches, which I'm pretty sure there should be because, like I said, uh, last time, like halfway through last time, or I guess more like near the end. I don't know. Basically, I switched to the Steam version instead of using like the Game Pass window version, so which allowed me to allows for a more stable build of the game as well as let me manage like the files and change them and whatnot so I can fix the FPS and stuttering and issues and whatnot. So yeah, I guess hold on, let me just make sure my VSync isn't on because okay, there we go. Okay, everything looks fine. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just continue. I believe, where was Jack at when the junction, the first junction ended? I think he was like he looked like he was in like a garden type place, and he was surrounded with his hands up. Which like I'm not sure if that's before or after he got saved by Beth Wilder. Because Beth Wilder at like the end of like the live action TV show saved him from being captured, and then they thought that both her and Liam Burke were the people who helped him escape, but it was just her. So now they're hunting Liam as well, which I'm pretty sure they caught him at the end of the last episode. Yeah, they definitely did, because he was in a car, he got cornered or whatever, so he got caught. So I'm wondering if well, I would assume they would play like a big role in the upcoming episode, her and Liam. I guess that's a wait and see. All right, Act 2, Part 1. Okay. Perfect place to hide something. Ooh, a lot of secrets. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so
let's talk about the dry dock incident. Monarch operatives transported you from the university to the ground zero operation at the shipyard.
Still upset about that, huh?
You were secured, unconscious.
Will?
Okay.
Liam Burke went to retrieve you, and you were gone. How?
Sleepwalking.
Step away! Right now! You've 3 seconds till I pull.
Have better reflexes.
And you're a marksman.
Yeah, because he was gone when they opened the I want to say it's a van. It's a van, right? Yeah, he was just gone, so he definitely stopped time to just walk past him, which is kind of cool. He said when Liam went to retrieve him,
we know
so
Beth Wilder assisted you in some manner.
so they know Liam's
And
not.
I'm guessing you know the rest.
No, because everybody who saw what you did next is now dead.
Oh. Hold on, wait. 1 second. Okay.
I didn't have a clue where I was or why. Never
Industrial
questioned it because it
area.
didn't feel real. Still waiting to wake up.
Use time vision when its associated power icon is flashing to locate chronon sources. Okay. So. Oh. Okay. Interesting. So they know Liam's not the bad guy? Hold on, wait, my game looks weird. Let me just... Okay. Alright. Whoa. Oh, it's just the effect that's making it look a little bit weird. So they said Liam went to retrieve him, so I guess that means they know he's the good guy in this scenario. Or I guess not the good guy, but like on Monarch's side. So I'm wondering when they come to that conclusion. And they know Beth helped Jack, so...
Beth Wilder risked blowing her cover to rescue you.
Cover?
Sounds like you didn't exactly return the favor.
Oh yeah, that's right, yeah.
I didn't.
Huh. Did he even know at this point?
Thanks for the gun, asshole.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Just make sure I am... What's that? Hold on. Checking something real quick. I'm on. Hold on. Pop up. Alright, never mind. Whatever.
The old industrial area.
Okay.
Why am I here?
Okay, there we go. What? How is there just graffiti? Okay. I'm not sure if that's like, is he just seeing stuff, or did somebody who's in like the know-how paint that? That's weird. Oh, they're talking in there. Yeah. Hold on one second. Yeah, hold on. Give me a second. I need to restart. Alright, I just restarted my game just to make sure I wasn't being... I'm not sure if I'm being paranoid or not, but it just like the game looked and kind of felt a little bit off, so I just went ahead and restarted. Use time vision to highlight destructible objects in the environment. Ooh. So if I shoot... Ooh, the god rays are killing me though. Whoa, they're bright. Okay. Now what?
Well, that's weird.
Some triggers allow Jack to manipulate the timeline of specific objects. What? What does that mean? Can I... I don't know what they mean by that. Okay. It's pointing that way. Oh. Okay. What is this? New ability? Selecting Chronon sources allows... Oh, upgrade to his powers. Okay, so... Oh, so there's an upgrade system like... Whoa. Oh, okay. I thought those were like power-related stuff for them as well. I was about to say, I didn't expect that. Okay. Huh. All right, I guess I'll give this a listen.
I ordered Martin Hatch to execute his PR campaign. The university mission was a success, but at a great cost. I can't afford unwanted attention, not yet. We need to
Okay.
cover our tracks. Shift the blame. Jack's transport never arrived at the Ground Zero operation. Martin wants to use the media as a tool to find him. Turn the city against him.
Mm-hmm.
I know where I'll see him again. The visions have made that clear.
Huh.
Seeing Jack at the university,
Why not
it awakened something
say?
in me. An admonition of what was coming. A reminder of how it all started. Who I once was. 17 years ago, I performed a test that caused a fracture in time. I was to blame. I came to terms with that very quickly. It took far longer to accept that there was nothing I could do to stop it. I built Monarch from the shadows. Waited 17 years for that moment to arrive again. Thought I was ready. This was my greatest struggle to date. Feeling the moment approaching, simply allowing such a tragedy to occur, knowing any action I would take to prevent it would simply make it so.
Yeah, that's
And now it's
right.
here.
Predestination
Real-time one to prepare
paradox.
for what comes next. My plan was in motion. The time for hiding is over.
Sick. Oh, they tell you the date of when stuff is recorded too. Oh, you have to collect stuff to even get this info. Oh, this one you just got to complete. Okay, so there seems to be 5 acts. Okay. Okay, same deal, complete stuff. And then you have to also find these in particular as well. Act 2, Part 2, so I'm not there just yet. Alright.
How close were you with Serene before the experiment?
He'd been looking out for me ever since we were kids. When my parents passed away, Paul's family made sure I got back on my feet. You know, Will wasn't around much. I never did have a tendency to make things easy for myself. Guess I dragged Paul into my mess. We spent a lot of time looking for trouble. We found it. He got out, I didn't.
You said you owed him one.
He saw the path I was on, where I'd end up if I stayed. He got me out of the country, told me to never look back. Until now, I never did. Yeah, you know, we were close.
Okay, that's nice. Will and Dr. Kim.
Your brother was hired as head advisor on Project Promenade. Given William's concerns with the project, why do you think he accepted the position?
He knew he had to get on the inside if he was going to put a stop to it. I've got a better question for you. Why did Monarch secretly push to get my brother hired if they knew he was a threat? You wanted him there. Why?
That is simply untrue. Monarch
What?
invested heavily in the university experiment. It made sense to offer our own Cronin researcher, Dr. Kim, as the lead developer on the project. Kim's death was a tragedy for us all. But when he passed, we...
Don't play games with me.
Excuse me?
Look, you forget that I know things I didn't back then. I know what really happened to Dr. Kim.
What exactly are you inferring?
Ooh.
You want me to tell the truth? Then it goes both ways.
So they totally assassinated his ass. Okay. I'm wondering if is this lady putting up a front or does she actually not know what's going on at the company? Like the time travel bit. Or not I don't I'm like confused on like does she even believe him or does she think he's like crazy? Like what's the deal in this lady cuz if she does believe in the time fracture and whatnot, then obviously she knows what's up. But if she doesn't, then this probably seems like she's talking to like a crazy person at this point because who the hell would believe time travel is real? Or at the very least, what he thinks is happening with the time travel. Because even if she knew about time travel, does she know about the fracture in time? And does she know that her boss is technically is technically a time traveler who traveled like 17 years back into the into the past of even like found Monarch itself? Like does she even know that? Like what does she know? Alright, now let's see what Beth has to say about anything. On Beth getting ready to help Jack, alright?
October 9th, 0400 hours. Monarch operation moves into the university in 15 minutes. This is it. Years of training, all leading up to this moment. Just need to keep my cover just a little bit longer. Monarch's objective is to apprehend Jack and William Joyce. Alive, if possible. If what she told me is true, then this operation is going to end in a shitstorm. It's up to me to make sure Jack gets out of this thing in one piece, but I can't risk blowing my cover just yet. The notebook didn't give me any orders regarding William. Still not sure how Jack is the key to all of this if William is the one with all the answers.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay. It's time to do this. Beth Wilder, signing off.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Why not save William instead of Jack? Because William obviously knows. I mean, Jack has powers, but William knows literally everything that should be happening or what's important, I guess. So, I mean, ideally, you'd save both and take them with you, but it seems like her goal was to only save Jack in particular. So I'm very interested about that. But anyway, let me go back to the upgrades. That's what I even came into this menu for anyway. So, time vision, I don't use time dodge and time rush at temporary reveal. Ooh. I was going to skip over this, but that actually kind of sounds good. You don't even have to use the time vision in the first place. You can just dodge and it'll show you. Okay. Time stop. Durability increases. Oh, so if you shoot enough at the time stop bubble, it'll blow up. I thought it was like a time thing, but no, you can, if you shoot at it, it'll blow up because, well, you shot at it, so. Interesting, okay. Focus time triggered by aiming. Ooh, that's a really good one. 3 times in a row. Ooh. I think this is the one to go with, because, I mean, this would allow more damage when it blows up, like the time stop blows up, but increased bullet time would be really strong. Like you can just dodge, you go pop, 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 and then when the time goes back to normal, they just blow up. I mean, I guess it's the same thing here, but time dodge, you can go from target to target to target, whereas time stop is well, it does have a size increase. Time stop is small, but if I'm wondering how big the increase actually is, because that's the issue with time stop, is that it's really hard to catch more than one person in it. So even if you blew it up, you'd be better off just doing time dodge and shooting them in the face with bullet time. If anything, I've used time stop more as a tool to freeze certain enemies so I can focus other enemies at the same time, for an easier fight. But if you could increase the size and get a lot of them in it, then that would be very helpful. But then that's the second tier upgrade, and that costs 4. But this, I can get it immediately. And of course, time shield, I don't really have much of a, I don't feel like I'm gonna use that too much, because I'm gonna be using cover more, honestly. But recover from damage faster within time radius. Oh, it's a healing ability too. I didn't know that. So you regenerate health faster. Time slows down further around. Oh, and it slows time as well? The real question is, can you shoot through it? Time shield lasts longer and has a larger radius. If you can shoot through it, then that actually might be the best one here. I'm gonna go with focus, but I'll keep an eye out for some of the other ones that look nice. Alright. Time to go back. I do have my gun.
There's gotta be another way in there.
I would assume... Oh yeah, okay. Now I can do this. Huh. Okay. Oh.
Okay. Doesn't last. Noted. When the fracture broke time, some objects became unstable.
Nice.
With my new abilities, I can manipulate their timelines, rewind them.
Upgraded time power. Got it. Can I dodge midair? No, I cannot. It's not like controlled. Okay. Alright. Checkpoint.
On Jack Joyce's position.
Commander Ogawa. Oh, she's a commander.
For me at the dry dock. I'm heading to the island.
Okay, so
Seeing Paul's face on that screen, it was some kind of sick reminder. I couldn't escape what had happened, what he did.
Okay,
I needed
so
to know why, but part of me wanted to put a fucking bullet in his head before he could open his mouth.
Want us to send additional teams to search for Joyce?
Negative. Focus efforts in our PR campaign. Amy Ferrero's confession goes live in a matter of minutes.
What about Jack Joyce?
Once that confession hits the air, the whole city will be looking for him. He'll have nowhere to turn. He'll come to me tonight.
At the gala? You're sure?
Positive.
okay, so she was complete. Okay, so she was bullshitting because, where is she at? Where's her name at? I don't see her on here, but that was her voice, and it said it in the subtitles that was her. So that lady was bullshitting about not knowing what the hell was going on. So I already read that entire board last time.
Monarch had bought out the entire industrial district for their operation. It'd make for an easy escape.
Yeah, I literally read this in Junction 1, so... Ooh. Media Control Team Leader Charlie Wincott. That says when slow, so I'm guessing it's a different person. Yeah. It says IT Security Specialist. Is that not what he does? Cybersecurity. Did they get the name wrong on the chart? I'm confused. Also, hold on one second. I gotta... Okay. Anyways.
That chart was the first sign. Monarch had built an entire PR campaign to protect their reputation.
Media Control, Charlie Wincott. Amy, confession video, yep, okay. Sympathetic protest takes the blame for the library incident. Blame shifted to protesters. Build up protest leader with criminal background, Jack Joyce. Ooh. Keywords, terrorist activity, lost control, dangerous criminal. Okay. So that's what they went with. Newsly, confession to media, put emphasis onto protests to focus questions. Monarch stop terrorist attack. So make themselves the good guys and make Jack like the sole bad guy. Fear tactics, build witch hunt. Okay, so the public will also be looking for me. Got it. Might have made the game a little bit harder for me, but that's fine. I like the challenge. Threat containment, team leader Liam. Okay. Find Jack. Joyce transport last seen entering ground zero perimeter. Never arrived at rendezvous / missing. Or what does that say? Or now missing. Okay. 2 insiders suspected. Okay, so Beth. Someone is helping Joyce find and terminate. Oh, they're going to kill her. I mean, I guess that makes sense. They were going to kill the. They're going to definitely kill Amy and a bunch of the other protesters as well. So they're definitely not above killing people. Especially a traitor like Beth, so. Long-term strategy leader, Martin Hatch. Okay, so this is him. Monarch Island, annual gala tonight. Ooh, gala. Tonight at 9 p.m. Send invitations to all lifeboat participants. Paul Serene speech 11 p.m. Reveal CFR to reassure investors. So, I would assume all the, rich people and all the people who invested or whatnot are getting their ticket to the lifeboat. Lifeboat protocol test, December 9th, details classified. It's November, I believe, in game, so. I wonder how the hell they would even test the lifeboat protocol if if it if like the only way to, I mean, the whole point of it is if time blows up or I guess dies or whatever the hell is gonna happen to time. I think they said, what did they say exactly? Time, okay, time breaks. Like whenever time breaks is when the lifeboat is supposed to come into being. Like it's supposed to be useful, but like how would you test that before time breaks? Like how would you even test that to make sure it even works? Like I'm guessing it would have something to do with Paul's abilities, because again he has time abilities, so I guess he could like create a localized field of like time bullshit to test it out and see if the lifeboat is resistant. 3 Chronon Tech Phase 3 rollout. Invite lifeboat participants. Dr. Sophia, a morale tech demonstration. Or wait. I feel like there's supposed to be a period there, but maybe I'm supposed to read that completely like that. She was mentioned earlier with the whole art thing over there, I'm pretty sure, so. New Juggernaut plating. Ooh, Juggernaut enemies. So, like Control. Control had that big fucking guy with the minigun. So, actually, I probably shouldn't have said that. That's probably spoilers. Because I'm pretty sure I don't meet that guy until, like, Mission 3. Oops. Put on Harness, Civilian Edition prototype. Why would they make Civilian Edition prototype? Does that mean like they made one for civilians? But why though? Unless they mean like civilians as in like, I guess Martin Hatch, because Martin Hatch isn't a combatant. Like he doesn't have like, you know, the guns and shit. So unless they consider him like a civilian kinda, then I'm not sure what they mean by civilian edition prototype. I don't suspect that they would give civilians a bunch of like time travel shit and like tell the world. So, which now that I think about it, it is kind of shitty that that nobody's going to tell anybody of like what's coming, like time breaking down or whatever. So they're just gonna let them all die, I would assume. But, I mean, I guess it's pretty standard like evil rich guy nonsense, is letting the world like blow up and then, you know, riding it out in some facility or some shit. So I guess that's to be expected. Weapons demonstration. Invite lifeboat participants. First weapons test on Chronon saturated individual Dr. Kim lab. Have specimen ready. Oh, they're going to test the weapons on Jack. Damn, that's brutal. Jesus. You're just going to weapon test on me? Okay. Oh, it's that guy. From Charlie, Monarch PR plan, Ground Zero up. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Man, my mouse keeps appearing on my screen. It's annoying me. I don't know how to like make it go away. I don't even know if you can see it, but like it keeps appearing in the middle. Okay, yep, from Charlie to Ground Zero up, Monarch PR plan. Hey, Jarheads, just got word from Martin Hatch. Apparently our almighty overlord, JK, Paul Serene, has given the green light to our PR proposal. We're implementing a broad PR strategy to deal with the public reaction to the university operation. That means that you will all be working with me directly for the next several hours, whether you like it or not. That's directed at you, Dave. First up, news broadcast. I've skimmed through the list of witnesses pulled from the university and marked the best candidate for our false confession, Amy Ferrero. Perfect mix of hot and sad puppy. Oh, Jesus, this guy. Media will eat her up. Green screen and recording equipment are being prepped as we speak. Time is of essence. I need that video shot and delivered to me within the next half hour in order to get it to the media in time. So get her ready for her 15 minutes of fame. We're going to be pinning all of this on Jack Joyce, that wacky little domestic terrorist rascal. Somebody needs to take the fall, right? The device that Monarch stole from the university, but Charlie isn't allowed to know any further details about due to his security clearance, has been airlifted to the Ground Zero operation. I'm arranging covert transport to its final destination at Monarch Tower. I'll be your eye in the sky, monitoring traffic to make sure the road is clear. Also, I want my security clearance upgraded once this shit calms down. Level 4? Bullshit. So the Monarch Tower is the skyscraper. Okay. Still searching for Joyce. Transport did, ow, shit. Sorry. Hold on. I ran it back. I, like, kind of bit my lip for a second. Very annoying. Still searching for Joyce. Transport disappeared after entering the ground zero perimeter. Digging through our hundreds of camera feeds to see if anything comes up. Even if we can't locate him ourselves, it's not like Joyce can go anywhere without somebody spotting him once Ferrero does her thing. Liam Burke is leading the search party on the ground. $5 to anyone who can make Burke smile. That's all for now. The brains to your bronze, Charlie. So I'm really wondering if, like, I actually made the game harder for myself by choosing the PR route, because it made it seem like if I chose the hardline route, then the town would be on my side. I wonder if there's like a mechanic of, like, can civilians literally spot you in the wild and point you out?
Looks like some bitch named Amy's gonna be the poster girl for Serene's PR campaign.
Hey, show some respect.
Confession videos. We blew the lead. It's him! Joyce is here!
Yeah, it's me. Give me that heavy pistol. Hurry up! God damn it. Fine, I'll just deal with you right now. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Thank you. This will be very helpful when I, bullet time. Ah, I missed. No! Okay. Recharge, come on. Okay. Did not mean to do that. Okay. Where's that explosive barrel? There it is. Won't be much use to me right now, though. Come on in. Oh, here we go. Should blow him up, right? There we go.
That's for Will.
It is kind of brutal to think about him just like massacring all these people, but at the same time, these people are like the bad guys and they're shooting at me, so I guess he kind of has a right to shoot him back.
What is that?
Beth? Question mark? Or is this Paul?
Hello?
Jack, this is Beth Wilder.
Okay, Beth.
You're the one my brother was looking for.
I'm the one who was attempting to rescue your ass until you decided to go on a gun-blazing shit parade through that warehouse. Now listen closely. You're at the outskirts of a Monarch Cronin harvesting operation, and Paul Serene is at the dry docks nearby. Not a recipe for fun times. So how about...
Dry docks. If Paul's at the dry docks,
Oh,
then that's where I'm
No!
headed.
Jack, the fracture is our only priority now.
he's on his
Time is
revenge.
ending. Will said he...
Will's dead. My best friend came back a goddamn monster. He knew this would happen. He prepared.
Yikes, yeah.
But Paul's the key to understanding all this, and I'm gonna find him.
We both know that if you find Serene, you're not going to be asking questions. Think this through.
Ooh. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Oh, that's where I'm headed. So I wonder if the time machine is still there, or did they move it already? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. It's got an earpiece in now. I wonder what happened to Beth. She got caught, didn't she? How the hell did she get out? Is what I'm wondering. Like it, because she's literally either A, in a standoff with Liam, or B, she's been caught. So like, how is she talking to me? Is this the thing? Oh, it is. Pronon sources found. Cool. What do I just have one? Okay. Damn it, my mouse is back in the middle of the screen. Ugh. Sucks. You know what? Yeah, give me this. This seems to be really good. I really like the dodge, so I'm definitely going to be using it a lot. So I might as well put a little something towards it, I guess. All right. Anything back here? Nope. Okay.
Paul was at the dry docks in the distance.
Oh, that's where he
Recognized
is.
William had a workshop in that industrial area for years. I knew that couldn't be a coincidence.
Oh, there's a tower in the background too. Wait, let me make sure I'm still recording. I am. Okay, cool. Okay, and VSync has not popped back on, so that's nice. What? Hello? Oh shit. Oh, Beth.
Please just let me go.
You did good, Amy. Broadcast just
Oh, it's
left,
Amy.
But Hatch wants a follow-up confession. You got the script?
Yeah, this one's more reflective. Like, wish we could undo what we done sort of deal. Dave will feed you the lines.
Dave? You're using your names. You're not letting me go.
Oh shit, they're gonna kill her anyway. Damn.
You're never letting me go. Please.
What was that?
Got you, Amy. Promise. Alright. Oh. Biden. Yeah, she's over there.
You. From the protest. What do you...
I am so sorry. I didn't want to, but they made me do it.
They made you do what? What is this place?
They forced me to make false confessions for the news, I think. I'm so sorry, Jack. They were armed.
Hey, whatever you did, it's not your fault. None of this is your fault. I'm just glad you're okay. Listen.
Okay.
I need to get to the dry docks. Do you know the way?
No, I don't think so. But they took me in through a security station nearby.
Ooh.
I can help you find a way through there. I owe you.
Alright, well, hold on. Give me a second. Okay. This is backwards, too. Yeah, it is. Okay. So I'll have to read it from this first. To Paul from Sophia, fracture plus your health. Ooh, I've been wondering, like, what his condition is. Paul, the fracture occurred at exactly 4:15 a.m., just as you predicted. However, the stutters seem to be occurring at an alarming rate, much more frequently than we expected. I know better than to question your knowledge on the matter, but I just want to be sure that the timeline you proposed grants us enough time for what must be done. You didn't receive your treatment before you left. I can't stress how important it is that you continue consistent treatments or the efficiency will dwindle. We can't afford for your sickness to intensify. Not now. Please come to the island to receive your treatment as soon as time permits. I'm worried about you. Dr. Sophia, head of research, okay? From Paul to Sophia, Sophia, yes, the fracture has begun, and yes, it will take its inevitable course. But you worry too much. I understand your concerns, but our preparations will be ready by the time it has run its course. Keep in mind that I've been to the end of time. I've seen how this plays out. We've taken every precaution necessary. Now we just need to make sure that the pieces fall into place. We cannot cancel the gala tonight. The team needs reassurance that our plan is moving forward without further complications. Even those who aren't aware of the lifeboat protocol need a guarantee that their efforts are not in vain. They need to know that I am in control. The university was only the first step. Now the real work begins. I'm almost finished up at Ground Zero. I will head to the island for my treatment very soon. I couldn't have done this without you, Sophia. Paul. He is totally going to get shot in the back, I feel like. He's totally... Like, Paul, Paul seems like the type who would definitely portray these people. Or maybe Martin will do it, who knows. Locate 1 quantum ripple and 1 intel item. Eye drop bottle. Martin Hatch prescription contains Chronon. Oh. Martin Hatch has like an eye problem? Oh yeah, that's right, he did use eye drops, I remember. Okay. I wonder why he has like eye problems and he's using Chronon to like deal with it or whatever.
Security station is right over there.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, I knew Monarch had a dark side, but this? They're controlling the entire
Ooh, wait.
media, everything.
Where?
I can't cover this up.
Where?
It's too big.
They can. Trust me.
Is it in that building? Oh, I need that Chronon source now. Okay. Where did she go? Oh, she's right there.
It's locked.
Oh, stutter. Okay.
Okay, there must be a gate control around somewhere.
I guess something big loaded up.
I'll check.
Why did it do that? Hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on, let me see. Okay, that should fix it. Oh, it turned on VSync automatically. Oh no, turn that off. Wait, what? What? Hold on.
Monarch's twisting the story for
Oh, that's what I was doing wrong. Oops. I guess I should have kept VSync on.
I'm Paul Scape.
Yeah, that's so much better.
Once that newscast goes live, the whole city is gonna be against you. Nobody's gonna have a clue what really happened.
Okay, sorry.
Do you think the others are okay from the university?
I have no idea.
Alright.
They told me they were sent home, but
How the
I don't
hell?
believe anymore.
It's in there. I see it. Give it to me. Hold on, lady. Give me a second. Oh, I can just... Okay, sure. It is dark. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's how you activate the gate. Well, before I do that... Okay, never mind.
Hey, it worked.
Okay.
Not holding long. I don't think you're fast enough.
That can be fixed.
But, hold on. Okay, so there's a hole in the roof. Give me a second. Let me,
I think you need to get to this side of the gate somehow.
Yeah, give me a second, please. Okay. Now, what do
To
I...
this side somehow.
Lady, please. Oh. I mean, that wouldn't be there if I couldn't get to it,
You're not
so...
going anywhere until you're on this side of the gate.
Amy! Jesus. Okay. Now, if I were to... God damn it. How the hell? Do I need like an ability I don't have unlocked right now? Like what? What am I to do? I can't dodge in midair, so it's not like I can just zoom across. I feel like I'm supposed to just do that, but like it's not working. Can I get up on there? No. Can't do that either. No. Oh. Hold on. Can I go out here? Nope. Give me my heavy pistol back. Corner. It. Man, I just want my... I probably have to go around. I'll probably have to wait. I hope so, because I don't want to miss that. Alright. Okay.
Oh my god. You're just like them.
Them.
Like who?
I saw them on the way in. These
Oh
geared up
shit,
soldiers
there's
that
more than...
blink in and out.
Okay. Well, something new to look forward to.
Oh, so there's more than just Paul and Jack. That's so cool.
You're part of this.
Oh
You know
yes.
what's going on.
Well,
You really want to open that can of worms?
You just defied physics. I'm entitled to all the worms.
yeah, she's right about that. Like what?
Right, my brother tried to explain. Time is an egg, which is now fucked. A time egg, which is... it's fucked. It's like broken. I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't do a good job at explaining.
Time is ending. Monarch has something to do with it. Get me to the dry docks, and I'll find out why.
Yeah. Alright, source number 1. Is this? I think that's back where I was. Oh yeah, right here. Ooh. Nothing here, so I can just go ahead and go. And then it's probably way up there from here. Oh god, I can't believe VSync. Well no, because VSync is what fixed it. I don't know. I'm not even gonna worry about that right now since it fixed itself, so. Okay. Obviously they want me to get up there, but how do I do that? Still help me? Oh, wait, I see. I think I have to go across that thing. Oh, wait, no, there's a way up right here. Oops, wasn't paying attention. Oh, then you go up here, then you jump across. Understood. Nice. And then... Okay. Number 2. Then I saw like a third one. I guess it's technically number 4, but like in this area it's number 2, so. Oh wait, I don't have enough points anyway, so no point in opening that.
That should work. Wait here.
What did she say?
Okay, well, I'll fill you in with what I know, but when you put the pieces together, it all goes banana pancakes.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone thinks that Monarch is run by this smart asshole named Martin Hatch.
Yeah, it's Paul, that's the real leader. Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. Paul Serene is the exact name guy who's heading the top secret physics project at our university.
Nobody pointed that out despite knowing that information? Really?
was there to steal the project from the university, but why steal something from yourself? Also, I saw that guy Paul Serene on campus once, and he looked like 30 years old. So if he started Monarch in 1999, that would make him 14. So unless he's a Doogie Howser of corporate America, that's impossible. Banana. Fucking
yeah.
Thanks.
So Paul founded Monarch.
Oh shit. Yeah. I mean, I guess to Jack that's a surprise, but like it's pretty much screamed at from
Need to get up to that open window.
from Paul. Yeah, another one, number 3.
Yeah, that window's pretty high up, but I think
Over
it's the only
there, I
way
see
in.
it. You love me some parkour. Yeah.
How about that window? Do you think you can get it?
Lady, you can see I'm doing parkour to get over there. Please give me a second. Okay. Yeah, then across that. Alright.
That window,
Oh shit. Is it one of those things where like I have to stop time? Amy. My god, please. Alright. Where the hell do I get across now? Is that gap too big? Can I still get across it? Let me see. I might have to like hold Y to reverse. Yeah, that's yeah.
Is that another one?
I'm
of those
trigger. Yeah.
rewind things?
Yeah, I thought so. Oh
Trying
shit.
to get the hang of this.
There we go.
All right, that's it.
Oh.
Made it. Now to get to that door.
Out on intel over here. Never mind. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah.
Mr. Serene's chopper is inbound for Clarice.
Clarice?
Charlie, I told you to stay off the operations channel.
Sure, Clarice, listen. Pat's told me to search for Joyce. I got footage of Bert taking out a guard in A1. Back of Monarch truck was left open. Now I'm checking cameras in A3.
Finally. Good work.
Finally. Lady.
I need to make this right.
With a trajectory
I'm gonna use the terminal up here and try and dig up what Monarch's really up to.
Look, I'm gonna keep looking for him. I'm just giving you a heads up, okay? Over an hour or whatever.
Oh wait, I'm so stupid. I just realized Beth and Liam got away at the end of the episode, or not at the end, but like during the episode, and then Liam got caught again at the end, but Beth is fine. So no, she wasn't caught.
I know.
Jack, Joyce.
There's nothing you could have done.
Like a terrifying scene down there. We really
That
appreciate
map over there should help you figure out
going
a
on
route.
record to speak out against what appears to be such a dangerous person.
Okay.
Jack.
Ground zero.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same area my brother used to have his workshop.
Ooh.
I may have to pass through there to get to Paul.
Paul? As in Paul Serene? That's why you're going to the dry docks.
We have unfinished business. You may want to stay here until I'm done.
Yeah. I think you're right. I'll open the door for you.
Okay. Stay in contact. Find a radio. I'll be on channel 3.
Where'd she go? What are you? Oh, she's right there.
Be careful.
Yeah.
Alright.
You too.
Might assume this is backwards again. It is, okay. From Gil, or to Gil from Ashton, Gil, were you with Prowler Unit at the uni? Hearing all kinds of rumors that, that Jack Joyce took out 7 squads on his own. They're saying he's a Chronon active, or he's Chronon active without any kind of tech. We're getting story. Oh wait, they have to use. Wait, so Paul and Jack are naturally Chronon active or whatever the hell, but so those soldiers are probably using like superpowered suits to, you know, mess with time. So that's interesting. So you can give people abilities if they have like technology for those abilities. Got it. I'm saying he's currently active without any kind of tech. We're getting stories about him freezing operators, disappearing into thin air, even heard one about him being in 2 places at the same damn time. Wait a minute. Is there another Jack in play? That would make a lot of sense. I thought it was all bullshit, but we just got word that his transport went missing after it entered Ground Zero perimeter. How the hell does that happen? We got reason to be alarmed. They ain't telling us shit over here, Ashton. Okay? From Gil to Ashton. It's all rumors and conjecture from what I hear. I wasn't at the university op, but there's no way Joyce took out all those guards. He's just some random guy, not a trained assassin. The stories floating around make it sound like he's shooting laser beams out of his goddamn asshole. Anyway, they got Liam Burke hunting him down right now, so I think it's safe to say Joyce is fucked. Off the record, I heard Paul Serene has been investigating a potential traitor within Monarch. Somebody's been accessing all kinds of confidential information. Remember that research Dr. Amarell was doing to find a permanent cure for Serene's sickness? Rumor has it somebody sabotaged the test. Had to start over. Just a few weeks later, the uni op goes sour. Willing to bet the same person sabotaged us there. Keep your eyes peeled. Man. Okay. Yeah, so that's Beth. Like, again, I forgot she didn't get captured, or she did get captured, but she got out of it with Liam, so, but then Liam got caught at the end. So Beth is fine. I guess I got thrown off because the episode or the act started off with William and Beth getting caught, so but then they like get out right after, so yeah, they're fine. Okay. Well,
still no word on Joyce's location.
Yeah, I heard his brother scream like a bitch when he died.
Ooh.
When he shows his face, I'll make him do the same.
Son of a...
Hold. Press it on over. Charge a time blast.
We're under attack!
What?
Did I scream enough for you? My powers were
Jesus.
They kept growing by leaps and bounds.
So I can shoot laser beams on my asshole. Got it.
Jack?
Crazy.
You okay?
Still kicking.
Monarch radio is lighting up. They heard a noise and know you're coming. Be careful out there.
Thanks for the heads up.
So I can do this. Then I could just... Oh wait, I don't have enough. Oh, it's its own ability. I just realized on the side of the screen, so I gotta wait for it to charge up itself. I thought it was part of the this time stop, but no, it's its own thing. So you just go charge that shit up and boom. Crazy, but it makes you stationary. Can I get behind cover and do it? Oh, wait, the recharge. Oops, the recharge is slow though. Okay, diary is an upgrade. Where are you? Time blast. Yeah, I need that reduced cooldown as soon as possible. Ooh, if I can nuke a lot of them at the same time, that'd be really nice. A lot more bullets to be. I guess that could be good for like when I inevitably get like a huge, like a juggernaut or whatever the hell, whatever the elite enemies are in this game. So I might as well prep for the future. Let me see. And then do I not have a secondary weapon? Oh wait, I forgot it's... Okay, I forgot it's the D-pad, it's not... I kept hitting Y to... So then I could just... Alright. I'd rather have the longer duration one though, and like the bigger size, honestly, but... That might come in handy, so... Oh, there's another one in here. Is it right there? To the right? Oh, nice. Oh shit. We got a armored guy.
Wanna talk this out?
Come on. Boom. Oh wow, he's tanky. Shit. Okay, shield. Ah, die. Gotcha. Can't work with that. Shotgun? Oh, yes, I can work with that, though. Oh, wait, no, that's an SMG. Advanced SMG. Wait, can I have a shotgun, though? Oh, I can. Oh, wait, you can have more than 2 weapons. Cool. Yeah. Hit the railing. Yeah? Is it just you? No, it's not. But... boom! Got your ass. Any, backpacks anywhere? Alright, I'll deal with you. Jesus. Good night. Damn. Oh, wait, oops. There was a thing right here. Did I pass it by accident? That would suck if I think I did. Shit. Unfortunate. You know what? I'm gonna keep this. This is kind of good. Let's see.
Shotgunner moving in.
Oh, they're... okay? Where? Oh, okay. Okay. So they're called shotgunners, the big guys, I think. Damn. Oh, he is dead. Okay, I was about to say. Yeah, okay, the big guys are... not bad. Take a seat. Is it really just you? What? Damn it. Yeah, okay, I picked up the ammo. Where is he at? Oh, he's put down. Good.
Still okay out there?
Yeah. Any idea where I go next?
Well, before you said hi, Gatehouse Squad was talking about activating security measures to lock some door on the 2nd floor.
That's a start. Thanks.
Yeah, that's the door, okay. Anything good around here? Shotgun? Wait, do I only get 10 bullets? Damn. Huh.
Hey, Jack. The husky lady on Monarch radio seems to be unable to reach Gatehouse Squad. Remember the geared-up
Beth's soldiers I mentioned who do the teleporty stuff you do?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Apparently they're intending to say hi back with a grudge. So there's that.
Okay.
Regarding some kind of chronon particle harvesting operation. I'm not sure what that means,
Harvesting.
but I'm looking into it. Keep you posted.
Charlie? Warehouse B4. Better hurry.
Storehouse 1. You heard him. Move in.
On our way.
Okay, they're coming for me.
Hey, just turned off security.
Oh shit, I didn't.
Uh-oh. Jack, they're coming your way.
It's fine. Okay. To Beth Wilder from Liam. Beth, I'm starting to grow suspicious about what's going on here. I have a hunch you feel the same way. I've been allowed a lot of freedom to come and join in my position, but it comes at a cost of very low clearance. Most members of the team know something I don't, and they're not eager to share. Tomorrow's operation is more than a simple retrieval mission. There are dates and times marked with detailed events that are expected to come to pass. I've seen charts with Fracture 4:15 a.m. labeled. It's way too much detail for a plan. It's like it's all been mapped out. How? Something big is coming. I can feel it. They told us our directive is to protect our world from dangers that lie ahead. If that's so, then why do I get the feeling there's something coming that we're doing absolutely nothing to stop? And if everybody else knows this, then why the hell is nobody acting on it? I can't sit back and watch if there's even a chance that this could put Emily in danger. I need to know more. Serene won't answer my messages. Hash is a closed book. I'm hoping they're an open one. Liam. Okay, so he did kind of have his doubts already. From Charlie to Martin. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. It wasn't like a read and reverse thing. It was just him attaching an email. Did he really write that though? Did this Charlie guy bullshit? Mr. Hatch, I've been monitoring company email servers and found something interesting. Just thought you might want to know that your golden boy has been a bit snoopy as of late. Attaching his email below. I wonder if that email is actually real though, because Charlie seems like the type of douchebag who would actually falsify this email right here just to get Liam in trouble. Like, he just feels like the type of person that would do that for sure. I guess I can't really know. Alright, well, I got all the intel. Oh shit. Hello. Where? Oh. Okay. God, if I had a sniper, I'd go off right now. It's like a sniper would be so good. Wait, he didn't die from that? Seriously? Oh shit, shotgunner. Hello. Come on out. Get another one too. What? Why is it not shooting there? Hello? Oh, he is dead. What? I don't know what just happened. Yeah. Boom. Love to see it. Damn, I totally missed that Chronon source, didn't I? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get back to it. How the hell? It's just admitted. Oh, it's like... Can I get over there? I don't know. I think I missed it. Unfortunate. Too bad. SC4. Let's go. Act 2, Part 2. Okay.
Yeah.
I did some digging. This Chronon operation is harvesting some kind of fuel. It's used to power a device called the CFR. Ever heard of it?
CFR.
CFR? No, what is it?
I'm not sure, but it looks like it's at the center of everything Monarch's doing. The thing they stole from the university, this operation, everything's linked to the CFR somehow.
What the hell is Paul up to?
Okay. Button mashing.
Let's do this.
Okie dokie. Dr. Sophia, the factor is escalating more rapidly than Mr. Serene had anticipated. Chronon levels will lower to a point that renders Ground Zero obsolete in the near future. I'm queuing up the presentation to make sure everybody remembers the essentials before we proceed. Okay.
Hello, I'm Dr. Sophia Amaral. Over the past 6 years, Monarch has made vast technological advances in the area of Meyer-Joyce.
Is that it?
Better known as Chronon particles. On July 4th, 2010, unique temporal anomalies began to occur in a very small and focused area.
It's not as strong though, but
Ground Zero,
with the
located within
shotgun.
the Riverport Industrial Zone. This resulted in extremely dense emissions of chronon particles,
Sophia
creating the
Amaral.
perfect conditions for extraction.
Monarch's
which
resident
led to the
Chronon scientist.
operation you see today.
Oh, she must know a lot of the same stuff Will did.
Chronon technology relies on these particles. Most notably, the Chronon Field Regulator, or CFR,
Oh,
which is
okay.
the only device that can ensure stabilization and regulation of mass quantities of these particles. When the time is right, the entire supply of Chronon containers will be transported from this location to the Monarch headquarters, where the CFR is located. Only authorized personnel are to handle the containers directly. Unique temporal anomalies become more frequent with closer proximity to the Ground Zero perimeter when entering the Yellow Zone. This Yellow Zone emits dense Chronon pockets ripe for harvesting. The Ground Zero perimeter itself is never to be entered under any conditions. We refer to this area as the Red Zone, where time no longer flows in a consistent manner and shifts without warning.
What?
Many who have entered
Oh shit! Why is it blowing up? Why is that shit that blowing up? Is that your whole deal? Okay, well. Yeah. I'm gonna light your ass up. Okay, the burst fire pistol, not my cup of tea. Although I'll probably need that some kind of fast weapon right now. I'll be fine.
Man down!
Oh, you like punch them when you dodge it to them. That's kind of cool. So there's no melee, but you kind of get a melee through that. All right.
Thanks for the heads up.
Move around!
Just you three, got it. God damn it. now to get up there.
Gotta move.
Oh. Alright, would you stop spamming that shit? Yeah. How are you not dead? Yeah. You and those grenades. Okay. I wonder if that's the way. I don't want to press that then if that's the way out.
No clear exit down here. May have to head upward.
Let me get to this computer.
There's gotta be something I can use to get up there.
Okay. From Sophia to Monarch, sending a quick email to make sure that all divisions of the Chronon R&D department are on schedule. As you know, Monarch will be moving to Phase 3 on October 9th upon completion of the university operation. High-level milestone deliverables for Phase 2 are as follows. Ground Zero harvesting op. By the end of Phase 2, we expect to have officially harvested enough Chronon particles from the Ground Zero operation to fuel necessary Chronon tech. Indefinitely, access to the red zone should be completely prohibited from this point forward. All harvesting equipment will be dismantled and returned to Monarch Tower during Phase 3. CFR research. All research regarding the CFR must be complete and the CFR must be returned to Monarch Tower for safekeeping. Lifeboat. Prototype testing phase of the lifeboat should be complete. Further testing will commence once the CFR is returned to Monarch Tower. Chronon tech. Alpha build tech must be complete for all armor and weaponry. Beta tech will commence during Phase 3. Debitor must have reached approved proof of concept deliverables. Please read the milestone booklet to make sure all departmental deliveries are achieved. Dr. Sophia, head of research, okay? I got a nasty sneeze coming. Give me a second. Alright. Man, I haven't had allergies this bad in years. Jesus. Give me a break. Am I supposed to? Hold on, I just want to see what happens if I press this then. Because this is the core, right? Or is this the CFR thing they were talking about?
Chronon harvesting process canceled.
Oh, this is the harvester.
Insufficient Chronon particles detected. Please move harvester to designated yellow zone anomalous area.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense for the core to be here anyway, so that makes sense that it's a harvester instead.
No clear exit down here. May have to head upward.
Head upward. But like how though? What do you want me to do? Is there a destructible environment somewhere? Ah, I see. Okay. Now what? Oh, if I get on and then I hit reverse, it'll take me up like an elevator? Oh, that's so cool.
Not your average elevator.
I love that. That's awesome. Chronon. Ooh, yes. I'll take it. Give it to me. Oh, damn. I did miss the other one. Very unfortunate. I think I missed 2 then because I felt like I only got 5, but I'm not sure. Let me see. Do I have enough? I've got 1 point. Honestly, I'm good on the shield stuff.
Jack, I found documents here about some kind of private gala Monarch is hosting tonight.
Yeah, the gala.
Tonight. After everything that's happened?
It has something to do with their future plans. Serene's delivering a speech, and the guest list has everybody from Monarch higher-ups to big-shot scientists to the mayor of Riverport, which raises the question, why now?
I don't know.
Lifeboat participants. Those are the chosen people. Okay, so they want me to go over there, but like... Nice. 2.
Alright.
Odd enough to go back up through there. Got it. Alright. Guess I have to drop down here and figure out a way. Oh, I'm just going through there. Never mind. I thought I was going up there. Anything here? There is something that way, but not in this building or this area.
Okay. Getting closer, I think. Now,
I
which was
really
the dry dock?
I would rather not miss another one though, just in case. Is it above? Oh shit. Okay, well. Alright, I'll probably speed this up. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing up there, so I'm probably gonna miss another one. That's gonna suck, but I can't really do much about it because I have no idea where that shit is. Is it? Can I? I cannot. Okay. Understood. Oh, it's one of these things again. Hold on, let me grab that first. Thank you. I still need more to get up to 4. There's one over there, but I don't know how to get to it. I'm gonna assume it's on that roof, so let me see if I can do some parkour. Ooh, no. Maybe that's low enough? Yes.
I think there's no power to the lock.
I can't jump up there. Okay, got it. Further note, trailer generator crapped itself, hooked up the car, use that until maintenance gets around to this. Okay. Who are these two jokers?
I got that briefcase we lifted from William Joyce's car.
Random people.
Laid out the contents in the trailer. You want me to go through?
No. Serene wants the first look. Till then, hands off.
Okay.
Hello,
Okay.
Riverport.
Looks like the trailer.
Oh, I see.
In for Bobby Radford. Bobby's taking a little break.
Bobby Radford?
I'm sure you'll all join me in wishing him a speedy recovery. Just take all the time you need, Bobby. We've got your back. Now, not to get too serious on you right out of the gate, but here's the latest on the awful tragedy down at Riverport University. The authorities are now looking for Jack Joyce, believed to be the mastermind behind the terrorist action at the university and personally responsible for several deaths. Details are still scarce, but it's believed Joyce's own brother, William Joyce, is among the dead. Little about Joyce is known yet, but given the actions of the activist group he was part of, it is now clear that allowing the anti-corporate protest to continue has backfired at a great human cost. Joyce's current whereabouts are unknown. Fortunately, security personnel from Monarch Solutions were on site and managed to intervene, saving countless lives. We'll keep you updated as this story develops.
Whole load of bullshit.
Some music.
Oh god, and I think that's Bach too.
Paul's men had taken.
Of course, the evil
briefcase from
corporation
the car,
plays Bach.
dumped the contents on the table.
Whatever the hell that one is, I don't know.
Will had said he needed something from his briefcase to stop the fracture. Wasn't much there, but his phone and a key to the Bradberry swimming pool. Not the most obvious clues.
Jack, it's Beth.
Okay.
Monarch just got footage of your lady friend sniffing around some confidential Monarch files.
Who?
Kind of a big no-no around here.
Amy. I gotta go back for her.
What is she doing?
I'll pick her up.
Oh, okay, thank you,
Where
Beth.
are you?
I'm on my way to Paul at the dry docks.
Serene's not the priority. I'm getting you out of there. I'll meet you at the dry docks. Channel 1 is the Monarch frequency. Use it to keep ahead of them. And Jack, don't do anything stupid.
Well, he's kind of
thanks
emotional.
For the confidence.
Hold on, give me a second. Alright. So, From Bruce to Sophia, hey Dr. MRL, we haven't talked too much, but I'm one of Serene's guys from the Reaper squad. Working around all this time tech stuff, or chronon tech you call it, I guess, got me real inspired, so I started writing a screenplay. There's a lot of science talk in here, so I want a scientist to check it out and make sure it kind of makes sense. Would you mind taking a look? Thanks. Here's the first half. Time Knife, written by Bruce, Act 1, in Office Night. Bruce Savage stands in his office. He is sexually attractive. Somebody knocks on Bruce's door. He opens it. It's a scientist lady. She looks like a librarian with glasses, but she is actually a scientist. You could tell because she has a lab coat. Scientist lady, help me. Bruce, okay. Take this knife because some bad apples are trying to steal it, and it is very important. Bruce, okay. Lady, what is your name, handsome? Bruce, I'm Bruce. Let's shake hands. Bruce and lady scientist shake hands. Lady, wow, you almost broke my hand with that handshake. You are definitely a tough guy. She is impressed with Bruce's strength. She looks at his large biceps like they are delicious pieces of ham, but she doesn't want to eat them. Jesus Christ, this guy. Lady, here's the knife. The lady scientist hands Bruce the knife. It looks mostly like a knife, but also like a time machine because it is both a knife and a time machine, but Bruce doesn't know that yet. Goons break through the windows and shoot the scientist lady. She dies. Scientist lady, avenge me. Bruce, okay. Oh, him just saying okay, Jesus Christ. Alright. Bruce kills the goons with his legs by doing lots of kicking at them. They are dead real quick. Bruce, looks like I got a leg up on you guys. Oh my god. The audience probably laughs here, so Bruce waits to deliver his next line for around 5 seconds so that everybody has calmed down. What is so special about this knife, Bruce? Bruce stabs the knife into his chair. The chair disappears. Bruce, the chair disappeared. He looks at a picture on his wall, which is a big photograph from 1932 with lots of people from 1932 in it. Bruce's chair is in the picture. Seriously. Bruce, interesting. My chair traveled back in time to 1932 when I stabbed it. When I stab things, they travel through time. That explains why this knife looks like a knife, but also like a time machine, because it is both. That seems a very inefficient way to time travel, but okay. Bruce's real goofy friend from across the hall runs into the room. He trips on something on the floor. His name is Slabo. He isn't as fat as his name sounds. Slabo. Oh yeah. This is Slabo's catchphrase, and he says it in a real funny way. Lady, Bruce, you saved my life. Wait, what? The scientist lady was only faking being dead. Lady, are you married? Bruce, only to my job. Lady, I find that attractive but also respectable. She kisses Bruce's cheek. Slabo, what about my cheek? Aw, man. Jesus Christ. That is Slabo's other catchphrase, which he says in a different but equally funny way. Bruce waits a few seconds for the audience to stop laughing before speaking. Jesus Christ. It's so bad. Bruce, wait, those lips were man lips, not woman lips. Bruce pulls off the scientist lady's wig. She's actually Bruce's boss, Paul Marine. Really? Paul Marine is a douche. My boss, but why? I forgot to say Bruce. My boss, but why? Paul Marine, I wanted you to kill those guys because they wanted me dead. I knew you were I knew you were real tough, so you would kill them easy, but I don't respect you as an employee, so I always make you do the shitty jobs, even though you've been working at my company more than most of the other guys and are real smart. Also, I don't like you because my girlfriend finds you sexually attractive. Jesus Christ. Oh wait, is Sophia and Paul dating? Is that what I'm supposed to get from that? Bruce, now I understand. Paul, give me my time knife back. Paul Marine snaps his fingers and 73 goons surround Bruce. Paul, you can't kill 73 goons, just give up. Bruce, I don't have time for this. Oh, Jesus. I don't have time for this. Bruce stabs himself with a knife and disappears. That seems like an incredibly stupid way to time travel. Slabo, he time traveled using the time knife. Bruce opens the door. Now he is twice as jacked. Seriously. Paul, you're even more sexually attractive. How is this possible? Bruce, I stabbed myself for travel to the past, then trained in all kinds of martial arts to become even stronger. I also strapped explosives into everybody's boots in the past so that when I press this detonator, you will all explode. Slabo. Oh, yeah. Bruce, I'm glad I have stocks in this company. Paul, why? Bruce, because business is booming. Oh, my God. Oh, God. The funny thing is, that would actually work with me. That would actually make me laugh. Oh, Jesus Christ, my humor is so fucking busted. It's insane. Man, I'm sorry. I have a weakness for these kind of jokes. I won't lie. It's so stupid that it becomes funny. But anyway, Bruce presses the detonator. All 73 goons blow up like eggs in a microwave. Paul doesn't explode. Paul, luckily I used my metal detector this morning and found the explosives in my boots. Oh my God. So I switched boots with somebody else. Say, Slabo, whose boots are you wearing? Slabo, no! Slabo explodes. Bruce, my best friend, you'll pay for this. Paul, you don't want to stab me with that time knife. Bruce, why not? Paul, because I'm actually you from the... Really? Because I'm actually you from the future. Bruce, that doesn't make sense. Paul, yes it does. Remember that time knife is also a time machine. I'm you from the future, but I stabbed myself with the time knife in order to come back here and do all of this. Bruce, but we don't look the same. Paul, this is a good point, and I'm glad you brought it up. First, I time traveled 700 years into the future to a time where humans have created advanced technology that allows surgeries that completely change people's faces and bodies. I had the surgery performed so that you wouldn't be able to recognize me, but I'm actually you in disguise. I can prove it because I know many things about you. Bruce, like what? Paul, you have a birthmark on your left ankle. Bruce, I do have a birthmark on my left ankle. I'm starting to believe you now. Paul, you should, because even though I have a new body, I kept that birthmark on my ankle so that when I met you, I could prove that I was actually you from the future. I will show you. Paul lifts up the left leg of his pants, but there is no birthmark. Instead, there is an ankle holster for a gun. Paul pulls out the gun and aims it at Bruce. Paul, I was lying this whole time. I'm not actually you. I was just saying all that so that I could get my gun. Bruce, son of a bitch. Paul, also in the future I melted the time knife and turned it into bullets. Those bullets are now in this gun, which means that I could shoot you but also send you through time all at once. Finally, you will be out of my way so that I can marry my girlfriend so fine. Oh, God. Later today, before you were able to tell her that I'm a real shitty guy. Bruce, I didn't know you were getting married today. Paul, I know. My girlfriend Sophie made an invitation for you because she admires you and thinks you're attractive, but I destroyed the invitation and then lied to her and said I gave it to you at work. But now I'm here to give you a different invitation to your funeral. Paul shoots at Bruce. Slabo jumps in front of... What? I thought he blew up. What? Slabo jumps in front of Bruce. Slabo, no! Slabo wasn't actually dead. He jumped in front of the bullets and is shot several times. Now he's actually dying. Slabo, avenge me. Bruce, okay. Bruce goes to attack Paul, but now Paul has disappeared. Bruce, he's gone. Slabo is dying on the ground covered in blood. His body is red like a hot dog covered in lots of ketchup. Slabo, you must stop the wedding. You are totally a better guy and clearly more attractive than Paul. You should be dating his girlfriend, so fine. Slabo dies. Bruce just sits there next to Slabo for a while because many people will be crying at this point. He eventually gets up. Bruce, looks like I'm going to a wedding after all. He holds out the time knife. Bruce, somebody's got to cut the cake. Cut the cake means he's going to kill Paul. The audience will understand because of the way the actor says it. It's a real intense moment. Bruce puts on his shades. End of Act 1. Jesus Christ. I hope for her sanity, for Sophia's sanity, that she did not read that goddamn script, if you want to even call it that. Jesus Christ, it reads like bad fan fiction and anything. Lord. Yeah, okay. Then this one over here. Ooh. From Martin to Clarice. This is the interview lady. Nothing changes. We move forward. The university fallout was a setback, but we can use these complications to our advantage. Paul is focused on phase 3 of the plan. He is questioning if there are traitors within Monarch, but I am confident that he does not know where to look for them. I will make sure to shift the blame elsewhere. The gala is going ahead tonight. That is when we make our next move. You take care of preparations. Make sure Dr. Kim's lab is ready for detonation. I will make sure that Paul is sufficiently distracted as to not question our involvement. Ooh, I called it. I did say they had, there's a bit... Oh, wait, I read... Shit, it's backwards again. God damn it. I hate how this is done. But, yeah, I did call it that I could see one of the two stabbing each other in the back, or stabbing one of the others in the back. I guess Martin's going to be the one to stab Paul in the back, so... But I have a feeling that Paul kind of knows this and is going to stab Martin right back. But, To Martin from Clarice. This is the one that I was supposed to read before this because, again, the way notes are written in this game, they're like backwards sometimes. I don't, or emails, I guess. I don't like how they did do that, but it's whatever. Anyway, the university operation gathered far more attention than we expected. How does this impact our agenda moving forward? I'm concerned that Paul Serene will be paying closer attention to our actions. Perhaps we should delay making our move until things calm down. Okay. So they're setting up a little plan for him. I wonder what they're going to do because he can time travel and he can somewhat see, see into the future. So like, is that? It is. So like, oh wait, it's outside, isn't it? God damn it. So like, he would probably be able to see this attack coming for him, right? I would assume so. Okay, I'm supposed to go through there. Ah, they want me to shoot the barrels. Well, hold on. Is there a way to get to that thing without going through there? Is there anything out here as well? Nope. Okay. Well, shoot the barrels. I'll go ahead and do. Oh, oops, I did not mean to do that. Jesus. Very nice. Okay.
HQ, we just heard an explosion near the harvesting perimeter.
Ooh, they've been alerted.
Take a wild guess who that could have been.
Yeah?
Charlie, get off the line. Striker team, take defensive positions around ground zero.
Roger.
Oh shit, hurry up. Yeah. Ooh, that time effect is making stuff blurry. It's tripping me out. It's hurting my eyes, please.
I recognized Will's workshop as soon as I saw the old billboard on top.
The area we refer to as Ground Zero.
Where?
It was clear that the workshop was at the center of the Monarch operation.
Yeah.
I wanted to see what was in there, and it seemed to be the only way to the dry docks and Serene.
A? AWE. That's some. Is that
squad's checking out that explosion. Striker team is establishing.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're done. Oh wait, he lived.
Fire support!
Okay, that's enough. Oh, he didn't die from that. Okay. Where are you? There. Oh, yeah, there we go. Damn. Nice. So I wonder if that AWE is like reference to control. Control. What's that? Oh, assault rifle. Okay, no, I'm good. Blast him up! Oh, there's two of you. Oh, he's dead. Cool. Very sick. Is that everything? Oh, is that the core? What is that? No, that's too small. I remember it being a little bit bigger. Okay, ammunition. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Okay. Oh.
Striker 1, we're experiencing signs of an incoming stutter.
Okay, stutter's coming.
I want Joyce contained before
Oh, oops, wrong button. killed 10 enemies with a headshot. Oh, they knew people were going to do that.
With more backup. Hang in there. Aircraft approaching. Gates locked.
I'm coming from my... Ooh. Oh, wait, that was Harvester, not the core. Oh, shit. Oh, time stopped. Take advantage of this while I can. Oh, I can't. Alright, well, let's see. You give me that. Thank you for making this opening for me. Although, can I... Ah, I see. Oh shit, it's Paul. Oh, wait, no, it's one of those guys. Got it.
Paul developed technology for his men to move through stutters. He knew the fracture would occur, prepared for it.
Oh shit.
And he never tried to stop it.
So I can't do... Oh shit! Who do you think... Take a seat. Annoying ass. Ooh, what is that? Advanced SMG? Oh. Or tactical SMG. What the hell? Oh, it's burst fire. Can I still use this on... No, you cannot. Doesn't matter though, they're so dead. Oh, you're lucky. Oh, he's dead. Good. Enough.
Will never told you what he did in that workshop?
Sick.
At Ground Zero?
No, never. He hid that part of his life from me. Nothing prepared me for the weirdness that was waiting there. And even that was just a prelude to the bad stuff that would follow in that same place later.
I know files or anything around, so I just gotta go ahead and continue. Into Ground Zero, got it. How do they even...
way forward.
How do they even set up like these like facility? Ooh. What was that? Me?
Absolutely no entry.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's more of a guideline than a rule.
Shit's gonna get trippy, isn't it? Oh, yep. Okay.
What the hell? What is this?
Whoa. Huh. Yeah. I'll just follow the other me.
What the hell? What is this?
That's so trippy.
That already happened.
That's so trippy. I love it.
What the fuck?
Whoa! That's so cool. That's so cool. I love time trippiness. Is this not back where it was?
I specifically requested copper-clad niobium.
Oh shit. Hey. I bet this is where I'm gonna find his journal at, right? It said Act 2, Part 2, so...
There's no words to describe it. Will was gone, but... he was all around me. This entire secret life he'd never talked about. Everything he tried to protect me from. It surrounded me.
But like...
a puzzle. Trapped in broken time.
I wonder if he has like...
We all thought he wasted his
Oh,
research brain,
shit.
his career, obsessing over some failed experiment. That's what he led us to believe. What he built there,
Is this?
It never failed.
It works. It works.
Crazy. I wonder if he has like a fuck, I forgot her name. There's this lady, and if you've ever watched 12 Monkeys, it's like a time traveling TV show that has like the whole it's kind of just like this, where it's like there's like a party that wants the world to end, and
My grant extended another year. Please, don't do this.
where like there's one party that wants the world to end because, you know, either A, it's inevitable, or B, they want the world to end just because. And then there's the other party who's trying to travel back in time and even forward in time to like try to stop it. Basically the apocalypse, which is like the end of all time, which is literally the same thing that's happening here. So I wonder, there's this character in the show, I forget her name. Hold on, I have my phone right here. I'm gonna go ahead and just look this up. Let me see. 12 Monkeys. Crazy lady. What's her name? Jennifer. Yeah, Jennifer Goins. So, there's like time is like an kind of, well, it's not really a living being, like a creature, but at the same time, it has like it does seem to have a sort of will. So it bestows upon a certain select group of people the ability to see both in the past and in the future, and they can like make decisions or whatever. And they're kind of like, they're like gears on the clock, where if they get destroyed, like, you know, time gets all messed up, which is like a whole different thing from this. But what I'm trying to say is, what if Will is like Jennifer Goins, because her ability to see both the past and the future also makes her a little bit crazy. Like it makes her seem like she's schizophrenic, because one, nobody believes her, and two, it's just so much information, and she sees all this nonsense about the world all at the same time. So it kind of makes her a little bit crazy. So I'm wondering, is Will suffering from like a similar thing where like he can see in the past and in the future, and that's why he's going crazy? Maybe he saw his own death, and that's why he's so distant from Jack, and why he's so wired all the time. Maybe he's like, I think they were called something in 12 Monkeys, like there's a term for them, like these type of people, but I think he's one of those. He might be one of those. Like he might be like being driven crazy by like what he's seeing, and that's why he's like this. Okay. Alright, where's your journal? And okay, and what important stuff do you have to say? Following him, his apparition. Okay, continue this way.
Countermeasure.
I hope to God this works.
Countermeasure. The stop. Ooh. Oh, it's that thing in the first cutscene, like the very first intro cutscene. Okay, hold on. Saw something over there. Oh wait, I can't get over there.
I can survive this.
Whoa.
The other one who's seen what I've seen. Give me the advice.
Who is that lady? What?
I knew something went horribly wrong there, but it was scrambled. It was impossible to crack.
October 9th, 2016. Manufacturing time. Oh wait, the game is in October. I don't know why I thought it was in November. Yeah, that's right. Hold on, I want his journal. Obviously this isn't it, but like, oh, what the hell? They want me to go upstairs, but first let me just go around a bit. Oof. I guess I should put a, I don't even, would this trigger epilepsy? I guess I'll put a warning just in case, because I'm not sure if it does or doesn't, but there is a like, it is flashing, so I would assume yes. Okay, let me go upstairs then. I want that damn journal though. I will have it, or diary, whatever the hell they're called. Okay. Oops, didn't mean to do that. How many points do I have? 3, okay. And I need 4 to get what I really want. Do I have this yet? Oh wait, I do. I did get it. Okay. I'll listen to that soon.
It was overwhelming. Every unanswered question I had was compounded by what I'd seen at that workshop.
Jesus.
The events at the university were part of something much bigger. Something that had started 17 years ago.
I'm back here.
Okay, dry dock. Get to the dry dock. I'm almost there.
Okay. Hold on, wait, let me listen to the journal. Or diary. Oh, it's live action.
All right. July 4th, 2010. It's 9 a.m. Beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. It's finished. Finally finished. 11 years. And it's finished. In 1999, she warned me that my research may lead to a fracture in time.
Who is she?
My tracks hit the machine, but it wasn't enough. The fracture's no longer just a possibility. It's imminent. This.
So that will stop it? Soon?
This is the countermeasure.
Okay.
This is the assurance that the fracture will no longer run its course. The science is sound. Now it's just up to the execution. I haven't heard from Beth Wilder in months. I don't know.
Oh, it was her? Wait, no.
Happened to her. I just,
Wait, was it her?
I get the feeling I'm being watched. Watched.
Probably by Paul, yeah.
I can't tell the amount of things I've sacrificed in my life for this. I've isolated everyone I cared about.
I was kind of right. So he did distance himself for this.
This has to work. It can't be for nothing.
Okay. So, who is he talking about? Oh shit, another diary for her and Jack. Okay. Who the hell was he talking about 11 years ago? Was that really Beth, or was that lady who appeared at the, like, who had a gun at Paul, I think? I don't, like, I didn't get a terribly good look at it, but I want to assume he's not talking about Beth, unless she's older than she looks, because she doesn't look like she's, I would assume 30 would have to be her age. Probably, maybe even older than that? I don't know. Like, what are the restrictions for who they hire for security and like, I don't know. I have no idea how long Beth has been working there, or at Monarch Solutions as, like, security, but, I want to assume William is talking about somebody else 11 years ago. I think I even recall them saying, like, it was an older lady, so I don't feel like they're talking about Beth, because Beth is not an older lady, like, maybe this will give me answers, let's see.
William Burke fucked the rescue operation. Put him on the trail of the lifeboat to buy some time, make sure he didn't find out what I'm really up to.
Okay.
Jack's gone. Disappeared while I had a goddamn gun to my head. Tried to contact him, but he's out for blood.
Shit.
Dealing with goddamn amateurs. This isn't how this was supposed to go. She never told me the fracture would start at the university. I could have stopped it, avoided all of this. Why didn't she warn me? She knew that this would happen. Why the hell didn't she warn me?
Okay, so that definitely didn't give me any answers. That's okay. I feel like she said someone warned her. Is this the same lady from 11 years ago that warned William? That would make sense, because like, I think that's what's happening here. There's a different lady in play who might have Chronon abilities as well as Jack and Paul do. and she's trying to stop time from breaking as well. So she warns both William 11 years ago to build the countermeasure, and then she warns Beth eventually to get her to help Jack and William. And for some reason, she wants Beth to particularly help Jack and not William, despite William being the inventor of the countermeasure and the one who has the most knowledge of the situation. She wants her to rescue Jack instead, which makes, like, this is a theory. I'm not even sure. Maybe Beth is working on her own, but I'm pretty sure the person she's talking about that warned her is that same exact lady that warned William. And for some reason, that lady might think Jack is the most important thing, which I'm guessing has to do with the fact that he has Chronon abilities, and maybe he's so strong. Maybe he's like literally the only person who can take down Paul, because Paul has abilities too, and he definitely seems like he was stronger at the time, but Jack was a complete newbie, and he was also like emotionally distraught, so there's no like telling how far along Jack is or Paul is in terms of like power and potential. So Jack might just have like, I'm willing to bet Jack has like really high potential and to like surpass Paul in particular and become the strongest. So is that the deal, to get Jack to defeat Paul and end this once and for all? Maybe she even needs Jack to put his time power into the countermeasure device. Like maybe that's what needs to happen. And when he puts his power into the device, it stops all this shit from happening, or it stops time from breaking down or some shit. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying stuff.
You rescued Amy Ferrero at the Ground Zero operation. We know that she downloaded classified Monarch documents.
Mm-hmm.
Documents regarding our plans, the CFR, the lifeboat protocol. We believe you're in possession of these stolen files.
Monarch framed
Am
me.
I?
Made the entire city believe I was a terrorist to cover up their tracks. I figured the world might want to know the truth.
You never released the documents to the public.
Well, depending on how this conversation goes, that could always change. Don't make me grumpy.
Ooh, he's got a loaded gun pretty much. I mean, he could also leave at like any time he wants to. He could literally just stop time while they're talking and just walk out the front door. So, they wouldn't really be able to do anything. I mean, I guess Paul would be the countermeasure to him, and the soldiers who can also move in like stutters. So, I guess he doesn't have a free way out, but he can at least escape from like most of the security if push comes to shove. Okay.
Gotta get to Paul.
Oh, file. Okay, let me make sure this isn't, okay. 9:05 a.m. from Charlie to Ground Zero. What up, sneeze? Okay. Trespasser alert. Amy Ferrero is in the goddamn security station unsupervised. My understanding was that Amy Ferrero was supposed to be recording a series of false confessions for a PR campaign. Clearly that's not the case. How do I know she's unsupervised? Because A, she's in the goddamn security station, and B, she's digging through sensitive Monarch files and transferring them to a USB stick. No big deal, just, all of Monarch's secrets. Radio alert, it's already in effect. Converge on her location immediately. Do not let that USB stick leave this operation. Oh, and remember Jack Joyce, the guy you were supposed to stop from turning our entire operation into a clusterfuck? Maybe get on that while we still have an operation left? Can you just act like this was your natural environment? Like a high school locker room, and he's the kid who can read a full sentence without moving his lips? Just fuck him up. Charlie. Ooh, he's mad. I love it. Oh, oops. I keep forgetting B is not how you back out of stuff. You just... Okay. Or, I mean, B is, but, I keep pressing it by accident. I didn't mean to do that. Ooh, okay. Ooh, and there's, Is it up there? Hold on, wait. Hold on. I want that Chronon, source. I don't want to miss any more. Oh, it's down there. Okay, I'll go ahead and continue the story. looks like there was a... Okay, no, never mind. I thought there was like a an echo, whatever the hell they're called. Okay, ground zero. Yep, there's some guys in here. Cool. Sorry. Yeah.
There was something wrong with Paul. Chronon syndrome.
Chronon syndrome, that's what they called it. Oh, okay.
What was the cause? Was I sick as well, or was it just time travel? I didn't know. It didn't make anything he'd done any less hateful.
Yeah, he's kind of a dick now. But oh, Alan Wake, The Sudden Stop. Wait a minute. The Sudden Stop, the final Alex Casey novel by Alan Wake. This copy is signed by the author and dedicated to Emily Burke. I said here. Don't tell me she got captured as well. Dick. Okay, from Sophia to Fiona. Oh, that's that lady that was in the TV show. Hold on, wait, let me make sure. Okay, it is a backwards thing, so let me go ahead and go here. To Sophia from Fiona. Dr. Amaral, would it be possible for me to gain access to Dr. Kim's lab in order to search for any files that might assist in our research? I'm concerned about the slow progress in developing a permanent cure for Paul Serene's Chronon syndrome. The treatments are only a temporary solution. I know that Dr. Kim was close to discovering a cure at the time of his death. I know that you used this lab to administer Paul Serene's treatments. But if I could borrow your keycard during the gala tonight, perhaps I can investigate this further while everybody is occupied with other matters. Fiona Miller. Oh, so like... Dr. Kim was trying to make a cure for it. So wait, Dr. Kim was in collusion? So I wonder why they... Because it seems like they killed him. Like, that's what I'm thinking they're saying. Like, Dr. Kim got assassinated by them. So I wonder what he said or did that caused that. That like breakdown of the relationship between him and Monarch. Fiona, I share your concern. Paul's treatments are becoming increasingly ineffective, and oh my god. And I hypothesize that the onset of the fracture will increase the Chronon system's rate of progression exponentially. I've been trying to take a more calculated approach at finding a permanent cure for Paul's sickness, but Martin Hatch has shifted all necessary resources into our tech division instead. I'm beginning to question his behavior. Every attempt I've made to discover a cure has been met with Martin's red tape. Just between us, I do start to wonder if Martin even wants Paul to be cured. He does not, because yeah, he was plotting earlier, so I've looked into Martin's past. He began to work for Monarch in 2001, but I couldn't find any records about his past or any aspect of his life before then. It's almost as if he just appeared out of nowhere. He was the only one present during the accident that claimed Dr. Kim's life. Oh shit, I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I do wonder what his agenda truly is. Okay, so Martin Hatch is most likely either A, time traveler, or B, or some kind of fucking governmental spy. Cause no records. But I guess they can't really do anything about it because he's been at Monarch since 2001, so he probably has a lot of power in the company, so they can't just be like, oh, you have no records, we're firing you. They can't just do that to him, so... And he was the only one present when Dr. Kim got killed, or died, but he most likely killed him. And Dr. Kim was the one that was about to make a cure for Paul as well, so that's even more of a motive for him to eliminate Dr. Kim, which in turn ensures a cure is at least drastically slowed down for Paul, which in turn ensures that Paul will eventually, I guess, die? I'm not sure how his sickness affects him entirely, but I want to assume it's like a terminal disease of some kind where it degrades his body as well as his mind, so... Anyway, regarding your question, unfortunately, there is nothing of value in Dr. Kim's lab aside from Paul Serene's treatments and confidential files that would be of no use to your research. We will have to find another way to develop a cure. Dr. Sophia, okay. Somebody's plotting behind the scenes. Okay. And then, what's this? Is this another one that's backwards? 520, okay, it is. To Fiona from Beth. Beth, they're saying that William and Jack Joyce have both been detained. Did you manage to get William? Ooh, get to William first. Did he reveal the location of the? Oh shit! Fiona's a mole too? Did he reveal the location of the countermeasure? You said you could get Jack out of there. What happened? So, okay, so there's no way Fiona was the one who told William 11 years ago. I don't believe it's her either. It has to be that mysterious lady we saw with the beanie and the gun. They're saying that William and Jack Joyce have both been detained. Did you manage to get to William first? Did he reveal the location of the countermeasure? You said you can get Jack out of there. What happened? Interesting developments over here. With the team focused on the university op, I managed to dig through an old email correspondence between Paul, Serene, and Dr. Kim. The content of the messages is very cryptic, but before he died, Kim was running some kind of test from his lab, and William's research in a device related to this were somehow connected to what he was doing. Did he know about the countermeasure? How does she know about? Oh wait, no, okay, never mind. Ignore that. I think I need to get into Kim's. Oh yeah, so that's why she wanted to get in there. I think I need to get into Kim's lab and find out more. But that place has been restricted access since he died. Not a lot of choice though. If Jack and William are in custody, then that lab may be our only lead left. I'm just not sure how to do it. I sure as hell can't just ask somebody to let me in there. I mean, you kind of did. Fiona, William Joyce is dead. Our only shot at stopping this thing is Jack. He can lead us to the countermeasure. I believe that, or I still believe that. Serene got to Jack first at the university. Too much heat for me to intervene. He's being moved to ground zero. I'm following the convoy there and will rescue him once his transport is past the security checkpoints. Not gonna be easy, but it might be our only shot. Keep Charlie Wincott distracted so he's not looking over the security feeds. Oh, so that's why she was there with the egg sandwich shit, wasn't she? Ooh, okay. My cover won't last much longer. You need to be my eyes on the inside. I agree. You should check into Dr. Kim's lab and let me know what you find. I know gaining access will be difficult, but with the gala tonight, you might have a window. Might be able to steal Dr. Amarillo's key card. I will contact you once I'm on the other side. Okay. So she put that idea in her head to go to Sophia for the key card. And I guess she tried to lie to her first, but that didn't work out, so now she has to steal it. Okay, before I do that, where's this source at? Probably up there, right? Oh wait, no, it's right there. And nothing else around here. Look at that yoink. And that makes 4. Now I can actually do some upgrades. Yeah, give me this immediately.
All right.
Not bad. Okay. That'll give me a lot more time to correct my aim whenever I do that time stop, or what's it called again? I always call it focus. Okay, focus. I'm still stuck on bullet time, but yeah, it's called focus in this.
Yeah.
Jack.
That's the Alan Wake theme.
Will forced my hand.
What the hell happened to you?
Paul.
There's no use fighting.
You killed him.
I'll explain when the time is right. You'll meet me tonight at the Monarch Gala.
Gala? Time's ending and you're having a fucking party.
Because when time ends, my plan...
We do this now. I'm not meeting you at...
you are. I've already seen it happen.
Seen what?
You can see the future, bud.
For?
Come on,
Goodbye,
keep up.
Jack.
No!
Alright. Okay. Goddamn mouse. Ugh! It's annoying me. Alright. Ooh, this is gonna be a long one again. Alright, let me see. To Martin from Clarice. Sir, I've been thinking about Liam Burke. I know you've worked closely with him for a while now, and he's been useful, but there are assignments we can't use him for because of his insufficient security clearance. For instance, having to keep him in the dark about about much of what will happen at the university, about the starts we're expecting, about where it'll lead. It makes him a far less effective field operative than I'd prefer and causes quite a bit of logistical difficulty, given that he's still going to be a part of the operation, and frankly, it feels like wasted potential. Hold on, I gotta sneeze again. Jesus! Okay. I'd like you to consider the possibility of bringing Burke into the fold. He's completed most of the Striker training, and even though he didn't finish the program, he made an impression on me as a tremendously capable asset. This service record is exemplary, and he has a well-earned reputation as somebody who gets things done, no questions asked. By the same token, I would love to include Burke in our long-term plans. We can use a man like him in our corner, and I could deploy him far more effectively. Let me know what you think. Okay, so they want to give, or she wants to give Burke a raise and a promotion. To Clarice from Martin. Clarice, I understand why you consider Mr. Burke an asset to our future plans. Unfortunately, while he is an exceptional individual, he is less suitable for the kind of duties you have in mind than may be immediately obvious. I'll explain. Yes, he's been trained as a striker, but Mr. Burke was disqualified, and for a good reason. The men we have chosen to be strikers have strict physical requirements, a certain moral flexibility, and the kind of killer instinct you have to be born with, cultivated to a fine degree. A ferocious knack for survival. Mr. Burke certainly has those qualities. He wasn't disqualified from the Striker program because he lacked them or because he couldn't wrap his head around the technical aspects of operating the technology. In fact, his performance was exceptional. So I fully agree with you that he's an impressive operative, but Strikers, by their very nature, have to be made aware of Project Lifeboat and its purpose, at least on a general level, and that means they have to be able to accept its implications. Unfortunately, Mr. Burke has a deep... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Unfortunately, Mr. Burke has a deep attachment to his wife, and the fact is that even if we brought Mr. Burke in, that wouldn't guarantee a spot for her in the program. To be blunt, we don't need any more nurses. We're already at the capacity overall. We need Mr. Burke, but we don't need his wife. Mr. Burke would never accept that, particularly now that Mrs. Burke is pregnant. Therefore, it's vital that he doesn't understand the nature and scope of the threat we face. Yep, I was thinking that if he knew that his wife and him, or primarily his wife, wasn't making it on that lifeboat, then he definitely would not be with the company. He would not be siding with them at all, because he obviously cares about her a lot. Even despite his moral flexibility, he definitely cares about his wife a lot. So that would not fly with him. So I can see why he would keep it, or they would keep it hush hush from him. As for having him play a role in other aspects of future developments, I suspect that despite his seemingly immoral nature, Mr. Burke may have other qualms he's not consciously aware of. If he ever has to truly make a choice between conflicting loyalties, he may take a stand on principle and elect to act against his own best interest. That's not a chance I'm willing to take. And he's kind of right. Okay, from Clarice to Martin. Sir, given the very recent events at the dry docks, I now see exactly what you mean. Clearly, you were right about Burke's loyalty being more fickle than they appeared. Of course, we have plenty of unanswered questions about how it came to this. To begin with, I don't see why Burke would be involved with Joyce. There's no way he did it out of some kind of altruistic urge. There has to be more to it. We know Burke didn't divert Joyce's transport, since whereabouts at that time are accounted for, so there has to be somebody else involved too. I'm looking into it. Yep, it's Beth and Fiona. Man, my throat is drying out. I've done a lot of reading. It's so dry right now. Jesus. But it seems like I'm pretty much at the end of the episode anyways. Because I'm willing to bet, like, once I get to the docks, it'll end. Okay. Another source. That's nice. Oops. That's only this. Manuel Peretta. Hey, he has the same last name as, the voice actor for Alan Wake. What's his name? Matthew Peretta. Yeah. I wonder if that was... It's probably intentional. Okay, this is all one thing, so... okay. Liam Burke's psych evaluation. Martin, first of all, I have to, again, register my objection. What are you having me do under the guise of psych evaluation is a blatant violation of Liam Burke's doctor-patient confidentiality, and the only reason I'm doing this is because you leave me no other choice. Now, I recognize that in the world to come, our current rules and legislation, even our hold on one second. Okay, hold on, wait, let me see. Yeah, okay, so it was right before reading this file because I had to sneeze, so I had put myself on mute and forgot to unmute. God damn it. Okay, from Manuel Peretta to Martin Hatch. Martin, first of all, I have to again register my objection. What you are having me do under the guise of psych evaluation is a blatant violation of Liam Burke's doctor-patient confidentiality, and the only reason I'm doing this is because you leave me no other choice. Now, I recognize that in the world to come, our current rules and legislation, even our standards of morality, may no longer be applicable, but we aren't there yet. You and Mr. Serene are placing the long-term mental well-being of hundreds of individuals in my hands, and I'm telling you right now, if they don't trust not only me, but the situation that put all of us in our particular positions, there's no way we can recover from it. On to Burke, it is my considered professional opinion that the man is a bit of a powder keg. For all his calm exterior, he's under tremendous pressure. I understand your reason for pulling him out of the striker program, but what you have essentially done is instilled in him a sense of encroaching doom. He doesn't know the specifics, obviously. He didn't make it far enough into the program to be briefed on that, but he knows that we're preparing for a future threat that is somehow related to the flow of time being interrupted, and that there are dangers out there, dangers that we have specifically been training the striker units for. There are men who are content to merely follow orders and let others worry about the consequences. Burke is not one of them. He is willing to commit acts of violence without asking why, but don't mistake that lack of qualms for blind obedience. Burke needs an agency. He has a fundamental need to feel in control of his life, and you have put him in a position where that's no longer possible for him. He's good at seeing patterns and drawing accurate conclusions from the facts available to him. He has even deduced, quite correctly, that he was being trained for a specific scenario that Monarch believes will happen. He is also painfully aware of the fact that if and when that scenario arrives, he will not be a part of that solution, or part of the solution. Okay. He understands the nature of the striker suits, that they are only useful in a zero state situation, and he understands that in such a situation, a man without a striker suit is essentially dead. He doesn't know about the lifeboat protocol, obviously, but if he did, he'd then know he's not part of it. Either way, the bottom line is that he's in a hopeless situation. He fears that the end of the world is coming, and he knows that if it does, the only way he could survive is with the technology Monarch has denied him access to. He doesn't understand the details or even the exact nature of that end of the world, but that just makes it worse. Fear and lack of understanding breeds tremendous anxiety, Mr. Hatch. He may not show it, but believe me, Burke feels it, for himself and for his family. It may interest you to know that his wife is pregnant. You can understand how that adds to the pressure. To be honest, given the parameters we're operating under, I don't know how to resolve this, and Burke, you have a tremendously effective operator, but you put him in an impossible situation. I believe he will remain effective as long as he doesn't have a reason to believe the scenario he fears is imminent, but once he believes it has arrived, all bets are off. That is, unless you can give him hope of survival, but at this point, resentment and suspicion are starting to turn into paranoia, and frankly, I'm not sure he would trust either of us anymore. And speaking of trust, I recommend you think about what I said in my opening paragraph, Martin. Our greatest challenge and greatest challenge and greatest assets in the subjective years to come won't be technological, but all too human. Don't make the mistake seeing people as just entries on a spreadsheet. Okay. Now to this. What's up, what up, fools? So I looked up Amy Ferrero. She checks out pretty much how to expect. Good grades, no student loans because daddy's got money. Popular, the classic I'm better than you because I care so much package. Not studying anything even remotely useful for the world, or in a world where you gotta work for a living. She's into this whole activist lifestyle, always protesting this and that, or that, and generally just hugging every tree and saving every whale she sees. Yawn. On average, she signs 2 petitions a week and generally spends half her life sticking her nose in other people's shit. Hold on. 1 second. credit where it's due. She's pretty good at it. She's got a lot of friends who are all into this stuff, and she seems to be real good at getting them coordinated. Kind of makes her perfect for our purposes, because if you can talk her into saying what we want, there's a lot of folks who are going to listen. No boyfriend or girlfriend, I don't know which way she swings, why doesn't she put that on the internet? Doesn't she know that's what it's for? But there's that family of hers. Looks like she's got real close ties. So if we need leverage, that... Oh, god damn it. Okay, I don't know why I did that. So we need leverage, that's where you'll find it. You may want to make sure she stays on our side, though. Like I said, she's pretty popular with the rest of these people, and if they get the idea she's been screwed over, they just might get pretty mad, or, yeah. You know how these neo-hippie bleeding heart hipster types or shit are always up in arms about something. Holy shit, I'm glad I'm not in school anymore, Charlie. Okay. I'm about to have a big fight, aren't I? It's the burst fire, right? Yeah, I don't like it. Give me this. Advanced SMG is kind of rocks, I won't lie. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, it's out there, I think. He's gone. Or are they gonna try to gun me down? Nope, they're in there. Okay.
Paul.
Don't.
Shit. You better stop time. Oh! Yeah, that could have been a lot worse. You're lucky. Was that an intentional stutter, or is that just... Oh! Lag a little bit.
Holy shit.
Holy shit, indeed.
Come on. Okay.
Okay, I see. How do I... Do I have to... Okay, I have to be a little bit further back. Yeah. Oh shit, there's no run button, so I'm just... I gotta... Oh! Damn! Whoa, what happened? I didn't even get hit by it, I just like... Okay, well... Understood? Yeah.
Okay. Focus, Jack. Focus.
Oh shit, I think I missed. Oh, I missed! Okay, it should be fine. Okay, just right here. I'm good. Oh, I see. I have to dodge it, don't I? Oop! Yeah.
Stutters were getting bad. He's shifting back and forth without warning. At the time, I didn't think it could get much worse.
But we both know it did.
Yeah. I see.
That's gotta hurt.
Okay. Ooh, that's scary. Okay, I'm good? Oh wait, I'm not good. Oh wait, no, if I just stand right here, I should be fine. Insanity. Alright.
Need to get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, this way. Oh, shit.
Jesus!
Cutting a little close, Jack.
Yeah.
That maze in here.
Yeah. Oh, up here. Right? Yeah, okay. Then up there. Come on, Jack, if you don't climb up the damn box. Ah! Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Okay.
Why does it keep doing that? It keeps like going to the menu. Do I have full screen on, so I don't know why it keeps doing that. The only time I've had this happen to me is when I played on like borderless window, but in a different.
Oh, no,
What the fuck? I don't even know what happened. What was I supposed to do? Jesus. Okay. I'll just jump for it.
No, not again.
Okay. I guess I was just supposed to jump so I could make it. Oh god, these jokers again? You come to die?
Okay, here we go.
Enough. Oh, sick. Achievement.
Thanks for the heads up.
Yep. God, the shotgun fucks. Holy. One more. Oh, coming to me. How kind. Hey, don't run from me. Sick.
Beth had been on her way to meet me.
I'm out of shotgun ammo, though.
I expected she was frozen somewhere up there, by the side of the dry dock.
Oh, no shotgun ammo. There's no backpacks either. It sucks. Oh, wait, no, this one. Thank God. Yes. I will be with you in a minute, Beth, but hold on. Let me explore a little bit. Let's see if there's anything I can grab. No? Okay, well. I swear I saw like a particle thing around here. Guess not. Probably missed another one. I wouldn't be surprised. Ah, well, it's not a completionist run, so I guess I'll just continue. I'll get it later when I want to 100% the game, because I tend to 100% everybody games. They're pretty fun.
My exact words were, "Don't do anything stupid."
I've never been a great listener.
Well, time start. Get in.
Are you sure you want to be using a company vehicle? Because wouldn't they have trackers and that shit?
Then shoot me.
I mean, she literally got you out of the van in the first place.
Sorry, but I'm taking the van.
Oh!
That's for not listening to me back there.
Yeah.
You want to stop time from breaking down? You need my help. And thanks, by the way, for the +1 in the back seat. Starting to feel like goddamn babysitter.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's right.
Kidding me? I got good intel off that computer. Bitch.
Yeah. Yo, she
Am I right, my
whacked the
music?
shit out of him. That's so funny. He gave him the.
Are you people?
He gave him the fucking the mother pop in the mouth, like holy. Sunned the hell out of him. That's so funny. Also, do not copyright me like the last song with the Black Keys shit. I do not want to get copyrighted. I didn't expect the copyrighted music to be like this goddamn popular shit. Although it faded away on its own, so that's nice. Oh, wait, there's a part 3 to Act 2? I don't know if I have time for that. That's a lot. I've already been playing this shit forever. Hold on. I'm gonna, after this finishes loading up, I'm gonna go ahead and check. Check like how long I've been recording, cause...
What led you to the swimming hall?
Will said there was something important in his briefcase. All I found was a key with Bradberry swimming hall on the chain. Only lead we had.
I guess this is it.
This building's been shut down for years.
Perfect place to hide something you don't want found.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it's time you tell me what you know.
Come on, Beth.
I know your brother built the one thing that can stop the fracture. I know we're meant to find it.
And how do you know
Monarch
this?
doesn't want us to.
How do you know? I need to know.
You're wearing their uniform.
I like the way their pants fit.
Yeah? I bet you like the paycheck, too.
Tried to create a cover to gather information. You've known about this for a few hours. I've been preparing for it for most of my life.
Really?
You weren't aware that William owned the place?
There's a lot I didn't know about Will.
We need to find your brother's countermeasure.
So okay, so if it's most of her life, then she definitely informed William 11 years ago. That was her, for sure, because, yeah, 11 years would definitely be most of her life, assuming she's, like, in her 20s, so, well, not most of her life, but, like, you know, a big portion of it. But, let me check the recording time real quick.
And fast.
Okay.
Things will get worse as the fracture progresses. And Monarch will be turning Riverport over looking for you.
I like mess with the settings a little bit. I think it's just placebo. I think being in an outside area just makes the
Okay. I'm gonna find another way in.
Just makes the FPS become like a little bit inconsistent.
This is weird. Huh. I could swear this is the same.
Oh shit, is that guy going to be here? Wait, is that guy?
It's a taxi. They all look the same, don't they?
Wait, was that guy?
I'll check the license plate on my phone and see if anything comes up, but I mean, it's a long shot.
Is that guy like actually involved in the story? That'd be kind of funny. The taxi driver from the very beginning, like at the intro, the college. I'm pretty sure the guy is an actor. I'll probably put it up on screen when I look it up later when I start editing, but I'm like 100% sure that guy is an actor, so it makes sense if he's an important character. But yeah, like I was saying, I turned off VSync. I don't think VSync being off was the issue. I think it's just the game, because again, the Steam version is more stable, but it still has its issues. So like I literally had to fix the Steam version as well, like edit the file. So it's not like the Steam version isn't also, you know, a victim of poor optimization. So yeah, I think being outside, because all those assets, like all this shit, definitely drags down the frame rate a little bit. So that's probably why it was at like 50 to 55 or whatever. But I'm willing to bet once I get inside a building, it'll go back to 60. So like right now, it's not even too bad. It's like, let me go ahead and turn on the frame rate bullshit thing. Let's see. Hold on. God damn it. Oh wait, there it is. Yeah, it's literally like capped at like 50, 55 out here, so that's fine. Alright, let me continue the game.
I just checked the news reports, and Monarch is being heralded as a hero. No, I'm not okay. Because if I had just refused to make that confession...
Then you'd be dead. Somebody else would have done it.
Doesn't make it easier.
Okay. Oh yeah, did I get, okay, yeah. Okay, so I do have a new one. Add a new one there. I need to look up how to get the mouse to not be in the middle of the screen whenever I, open up a menu. It's very distracting. If the mouse was at least like themed like the game, then I wouldn't care. Maybe I'll start using the mouse instead. Why not?
Okay,
Finally.
Oh, it did the thing
Found
again.
a stutter-proof pocket. This should work.
Oh, okay, I'm back. For some reason, the game like quits out to like it doesn't quit completely, but it like shows my desktop like randomly. I don't know why it does that. It's very annoying. I got to look up how to fix that as well. It only started happening like recently too, so I don't. Shit. I have no idea why it's doing that. So.
Okay.
Oh well.
Finally, found a stutter-proof pocket. This should work. I don't think anybody will ever hear this, but I need to record it. If only for my own sanity. I don't have long until they find me again. The end of time is here. I'm living the goddamn proof. How did it come to this? Where did it all start? I conducted an experiment with Jack Joyce. I didn't listen. I was a goddamn fool. We caused a fracture in time. I entered the machine, was sent to the future, but where I ended up, there was no future. Time has stopped. Forever. I've spent weeks hiding from those things. They're always searching for me. And I'm not alone. Someone else is here, hunting me. I see her shadow. The machine is broken. I can't make it work. I have to find a way back. Before this ever happened, find a way to prevent the mistakes we made. This was my fault. It's my fucking fault. I have to make it right. I have to find a way.
Okay, a lot to talk about. First and foremost, the date says unknown, so this makes me think this is in the future. This isn't like him talking about what's going on right now. This is something way further ahead, or maybe even it might have been like at the beginning of when he first went back in time. But also, he's saying things are hunting him. Like, are we talking like? There's like I forget what the series is, but there's this thing where like if you travel, like if you mess with time in any way, these like Reaper Wraith things come to hunt you down and kill you because you're violating a rule of the universe. So it makes it seem like because he's a time traveler, there's something hunting him. Maybe it's like people hunting him because again that flashback at the that like time stutter flashback, whatever the hell it's called, at William's place, it showed like a lady with a gun at him, like trying to shoot him. So I'm wondering, is that what he's talking about when he means they? But then he said these things, so I don't think he's talking about humans. He couldn't have been talking about humans. Otherwise, he would have like specified that. I don't feel like he would have called a bunch of people things. So maybe it's like I don't know. I don't know. I'm just like, obviously, so maybe it's both people and like some kind of malevolent force, and maybe not even malevolent. Maybe the universe itself trying to correct the mistake that is him, because he's not supposed to be here, because he's existing at a time where a younger version of himself also exists. So it's like throwing the time balance out of whack, and which is like another version of like a paradox, where if two things were to, I mean, it doesn't work like this in this game, but like the general idea is that if two things from both the past and the future, if they're the same thing, if they come into contact with each other, it'll just like either cause the universe to implode or just cause like the area to implode and just cause like a bunch of damage and a bunch of wonky shit. So you're never supposed to interact with, like, for instance, yourself if you like went back into the past, because it would cause not only issues like butterfly effect wise, where you know you could put like an idea in your younger self's head which changes the future, but also like literally a violent reaction of like the particles or whatever the fuck. I don't know. It's time travel. It's complicated, but I would. Oh, it quit to the menu or desktop again. God, I need to fix that. That's actually really, really annoying. Okay. And then this was the last new one or new thing I unlocked.
You said
So
you'd been to William's workshop before. What brought you there?
He sold our family home to finish building the countermeasure. He never told me.
Damn.
When I found out, I was furious.
I'd
hadn't talked
be
to the
mad
guy
too,
for almost 3
Jesus.
years. He stopped answering the phone. I figured he was deep into drugs, gambling, something bad.
Did you discover the truth?
I never gave him the chance. I found him outside that workshop and tore right into him. Blamed him for everything that went wrong between us. I could see in his eyes he wanted to tell me, but I wouldn't let him. It was the last straw, you know? If I'd handled the situation a bit better.
Let's move on to the next question.
Okay. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna try to fix the desktop issue thing real quick. Hold on, wait. God damn it! It still doesn't make the mouse go away. Shit. Oh well, I'll just suck it up and deal with it, I guess. I don't get that, but oh well. Anyway, let me talk to her.
Any ideas how to get inside?
The whole building's falling apart. There's gotta be an opening somewhere.
Okay, well, I have the key.
The key doesn't fit.
Oh. So that's what she was talking about. Oh. Sorry, I meant to do this. Do I have any points? I do have one, but nah, I'm still not filling the heals. Oops. Oh, here we go. Or maybe not. Here? What do you want me to do? Okay.
Can you find a way in, Jack?
Oh.
We shouldn't stay out here.
I know, I'm
There's no way in
trying.
over here.
Okay, no. So it has to be over there. Just need to figure out how the hell. So no, I would assume you go up there. Like I can even see like the pathway, but can I pull this? No. Like this has to be it. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see. Okay. I'm on. Alright, and then that should reappear eventually. Yep. Oh. Why are these random people painting like important stuff like this? That is most definitely the countermeasure, so interesting. I wonder if there's going to be an explanation for that.
I think I found a way in.
Ooh, it's right there. Thank you.
Bingo.
Okay, so there's 5 in this level.
Hey, I just looked up the license plate of the cab parked over there. It belongs to somebody named Nick Marsters.
Nick Marsters.
Nick Marsters? That's the name of one of the witnesses we picked up from the university.
Oh.
Yeah, I recognized his picture. I saw him there. But how did his
Can I
cab get
break this?
Do you think Monarch took it?
Oh.
It's not possible. I've been monitoring Monarch activities this whole time.
honestly don't know. Yes, Amy? What is it?
There's something right here.
University. Friends of mine. What happened to
Ooh. AWE again.
Nice.
That what Monarch did at the university was necessary to protect them
from Jack.
Yeah. Guessing your little video on the news helped with that. No offense.
Jesus. They have no idea what happened. Why me?
What?
I mean, they could have picked anybody. To lie for them? To make that confession? Why me?
Maybe Serene thought you looked like somebody people could trust. Maybe you're the right face for TV. Or maybe you just wanted to see you break.
Huh. Oop. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, so I'm obviously not done here. Oh, I see. I was supposed to go over here. Yeah? Oh, shit. Jesus. Yeah, stutter.
Right. These stutters aren't going away.
Okay. There should be, yeah, okay. Aha.
Will had used the building to hide away his personal items. What the hell were you doing here, brother? Time travel experiments with rats?
Schrodinger first. Chronon Ott?
Okay, May 17th, 1998. This is William Joyce, and I'm about to conduct the first animal test of
$12,000
the machine
movie,
Jesus.
using my
Must have
trusted
hauled a lot
mouse,
more to this place than
Schrodinger.
just some old boxes.
He's gone. Where'd he go? Shit. Come on, Schrodinger. Come to Willie. Come on, come on, come on. You're okay. You're all right. You're all right. Okay, finally, we're sending Schrodinger into the machine clockwise through the corridor, which will send him 5 minutes into the future, meaning he will reemerge exactly 5 minutes after he enters the machine. It has now been 3 minutes. No sign of Schrodinger. This is a very good sign. 2 minutes to go. Okay, so yeah, turns out he just kind of sat inside the corridor for 5 minutes, took a shit on the tubing. This reveals a very clear flaw in my test. My mouse is an idiot. Okay, the machine is warming up again. Should be able to activate test number 2 in around about 5 minutes and 15 seconds. It's now clear the only quantifiable test will be travel to the past. The machine is now calibrated to send Schrodinger 5 minutes into the past, which means that he will now be traveling counterclockwise through the corridor, and when he comes out the other... Holy shit.
There's 2, right?
Holy shit.
If it worked.
It worked. This is clear proof that it's... What I'm now looking at is a future version of the same mouse that has successfully traveled 5 minutes into the past. Schrodinger, meet future you. Ow. Fucker bit me.
Okay. Extremely delicate boxes. Contents are confidential. Packed boxes not to be inspected. Pick up and drop off only 17. Okay. And the price and stuff.
You owned this place since 1999? Why didn't you tell me, Will?
Damn. 17 years, right? 17 years. That's obviously not a coincidence. Did what's his face help him do this? Jack? Or not Jack, Paul? Let's see. Will, I put all of your paperwork regarding the purchase of the Bradberry swimming pool in this folder. I knew you'd lose track of the documents otherwise. I've made sure that the purchase can't be traced back to the funds from your research grant. I don't know what you're up to, and it's not my business to ask, but we've known each other for long enough for me to say this. I trust that you know what is best for you, but I can't pretend that I'm not concerned. Your career is showing so much progress, and your recent actions feel like a drastic turn in a direction I can't begin to understand. I kept my promise and haven't told Jack or anyone else about this, but he's worried about you, even if he doesn't know how to show it. Jack hasn't heard from you in months. He needs you. Your attorney and friend, Allison Cunningham. Okay. Cunningham. The other lady was named like Ogawa, I believe. It was like Clarice Ogawa, so it's not her.
No wonder you are always coming up with crazy shit.
Wait, is that supposed to be weed? Yeah, okay. Radio? Cool.
Hello, Riverport. Teresa Sedmak here, filling in for Bobby Bradberry.
Yeah, that's where I need to go.
The victims wounded during the terrorist attack on Riverport University are being treated in the Monarch Solutions Medical Center in downtown.
Terrorist attack? Yeah, right.
Released a statement saying they are all now stable and out of critical condition. I'm sure they are thankful for all your good thoughts and prayers. As for those who didn't survive the attack, we still don't have a final death toll.
Survive?
But we do know that
People
most
died?
of the dead are security personnel from Monarch Solutions.
Oh, yeah, okay, never mind.
Quick action saved countless civilian lives at the cost of their own.
Yeah, Jack kind of shot him up. It does look bad for him.
Responsible for the carnage is still at large. Authorities are saying that he is believed to not have left Riverport, and thanks to a number of solid leads, his capture is imminent.
Didn't realize there's a shadow or echo here. Let me go ahead and play it.
We need to keep our contact limited from this point forward. I'll find you when the countermeasure's complete.
Was he talking to... shit, was he talking to Paul? Cause... I don't think that would make sense. If it's Paul, or maybe it was that lady. Well, yeah, but this has been in the making for 17 years. She didn't contact him until like 11 years ago, so it couldn't have been him or her that he's talking to. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. I just feel like it would make sense if it was Paul because he started this project 17 years ago. So if Paul was the one who got him on it to try and fix this, but then maybe he changed his mind.
Working on it.
I mean, even Paul himself said that he knew that he would try to stop it. So Paul obviously knew about the countermeasure in some fashion. So the real question would be, how would he...
Hey, Jack.
How...
You gonna unlock this door for us?
How did Paul come...
Yeah, just hold on.
How did Paul come to know this?
Let's try this again.
Okay. So yeah, I think Paul is the one he's been talking to on the phone, but then for some reason Paul gave up on trying to fix the fracture. Yeah, that's what it's called. Oh, Beth, please.
2010.
The hell is this?
Wilder, I'm addressing this video to you. You told me to stay away from my workshop, but I couldn't just leave it there. I went back to get it, and the entire place is a disaster zone. The countermeasure, gone. Taken. Oh, shit.
So they have it.
Safe, empty. I just need to know you have it, because if it falls into the wrong hands, its power is immeasurable. Our future, our entire lives depend on it. This can't all be for nothing. You know where to find me. Please, hurry.
The video made it clear that he'd been working with Beth in the past. Made me wonder what else she was hiding.
How far in the past, though? Because again, I'm leaning on... It's her, or somebody else, or it's Paul that he was talking to that got him to make the countermeasure in the first place. All right, let's open this up. Okay.
All right, let's take a look around. Down here.
Nice work.
I already did. Now, how about you tell me how you know Will?
Yeah. Cough
I've
it up.
never met your brother.
Oh, it's a
that hard to
future
believe,
her,
considering the video I
isn't
just
it?
watched.
What are you talking about, Jack?
See for yourself. It's in the next room.
It's a future. That would make a lot of sense. It's a future version of herself. I would 100% track. I can see it. All right, Beth, go ahead. Give it a watch.
This note. It's directed at me.
July 4th, 2010. Beth Wilder, I'm addressing this video to you. You told me to stay away from my workshop, but I couldn't just leave it there. I went back to get it, and the entire place is a disaster zone. The countermeasure, gone, taken. Shit.
What the?
Safe, empty. I just need to know you have it, because if it falls into the wrong hands, its power is immeasurable. Our future, our entire lives depend on it. This can't all be for nothing. You know where to find me. Please, hurry.
2010. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. Holy shit and oh.
He recorded that for me in 2010? What the fuck? He said the countermeasure's gone? It's not good.
Where is that?
We need to figure this out. Let's keep looking.
Oh, I see it. Oh, wait, no, that's just random light.
Help me push this out of the way.
Oh, okay, I see. No?
Jack, your brother addressed that video to me, but I've never met him before in my life.
Well, it sounded like he thought you had his countermeasure.
I wish. But he said it was stolen on July 4th, 2010. Somebody took it.
Oh, shit. Damn.
But I'm hoping this place will help us figure out who.
Hold on, I've got things to
I'll give
get.
you the honor of pressing the button.
Is it upstairs? Okay, it's upstairs. Well, this is gonna have to wait. I am not missing any more Chronon sources, so... Would be right there, right? There it is. Did I seriously miss this? Alright, I guess I'm blind as a bat.
Here?
There was one more, but I have a feeling it's downstairs, so... Okay... Check this. There it is. Okay. Cool. What can I get? 3 dodges sounds nice, but not really necessary. Increase in size, also really good. Revealed for longer, meh. Reduced cooldown. Ooh, that costs 6 though. I'm definitely saving up for that. Then. Alright, let's Press the menacing big red button. Surely nothing bad comes from that, right? If not used to the 30 FPS cutscenes yet.
Is that?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh
It's like
shit,
a time
the
machine.
prototype. Or I guess
This
the first.
changes
Yeah.
everything.
Is it usable?
If we can get this thing working, then we don't need
Cuts
that
or
countermeasure.
achievement.
We can change everything. What if we stop the fracture from ever happening in the first place? We can go back to yesterday.
I have a
Undo
feeling
everything
that's
in the past before it happens.
predestination.
Nobody dies. Paul doesn't go through the machine. Monarch never exists. I mean, the fracture never occurs.
Jack, wait. Let's think this through. That's not how it...
I can go into the machine like Paul did at the university. I helped them set it up. Then we activate the core, put the corridor in place, and set the date. I can do it, Beth.
I'm not so sure we could do this without the countermeasure. But you're right. We'll need the machine.
Right. Let's start with the core.
But like,
Explanation? Anybody?
I saw some kind of visions of this machine in his workshop. He must have hid it here.
Feel free to fill me in. Anytime now.
Okay,
but
core controls. Where are they?
But like predestination paradox, I don't think this will work. I mean, Paul said everything he tried to do to change the past ended up causing the future anyway. So, I don't know. What is that?
Will received a massive research grant in 1997. He'd successfully built the time machine by 1999, but the results scared him. He never told a soul.
Okay. Okay, let me see. Dr. Joyce and Dr. May. Yeah, I forgot. Hold on, wait. Let me look it up. I remember looking up the pronunciation for it, but I completely forgot. Okay, it's Meyer. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Dr. Joyce and Dr. Meyer became household names earlier this year when their paper on the proposed existence of a chronon field became one of the most hotly debated theories in the quantum physics community since the Higgs
Anybody
boson.
check out this map? It looks like he labeled where everything is.
Okay, Higgs boson. Always nice to see the name Higgs pop up. William Joyce, born and raised in Riverport, wasn't satisfied with simply being a part of the discussion and decided to actively search for proof. His proposed research project led him to obtaining the highly prestigious Harold Steinberg Fund with an estimated value of $150,000. Dr. William Joyce is officially the youngest recipient. Sorry. I was about to say, sorry, I had to sneeze a little bit. I guess not sneeze, but it was like a weird sneeze and a cough. I don't know. Beth! Give me a minute. My goodness. Anyway, where was I? Okay, yeah. Dr. William Joyce is officially the youngest recipient of the Harold Steinberg Research Grant to date. While these people. While the specifics of his research proposal remains confidential, it is likely that Joyce aims to demonstrate clear proof of the so-called Meyer-Joyce field, as well as potential applications for the manipulation of this field. A research timeline has been established with milestones that point to early 1999 as the period when this research will be ready for public unveiling. We will continue to follow William Joyce's story as part of our Riverport Rising series. And he never told anybody, so it kind of looks like he was a failure, simply because he didn't tell anybody. Oh, Jesus. Can you not jump scare me? Holy. What do you want?
What is this?
Time travel.
I don't think you'd believe me.
In the past 2 hours, I've learned that Monarch is a secret paramilitary.
It's a time machine.
Okay. I'll compartmentalize that with everything else that shouldn't make sense.
I mean, it's...
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, like, you literally saw me, like, teleport and shit, so, I mean, you gotta believe in a time machine at this point.
Okay. Gotta figure out where to start.
Jesus
Where are the core
Christ.
controls?
Let's see. I mean, I would assume it's that big ass red button behind me, but from to connect AC conduit function. Gee, his handwriting is atrocious. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I see the power switch all the way in the right corner. That's the core. Put flow to 2.4. Okay, I'll figure this out. Yeah, let me... What's this? Holy. You know what? Two 2012, 2011, 2010. Okay. To Beth from William. Where are you? It's gone. The countermeasure is gone. What happened? Call me immediately. To Beth from William. Where are you? Have you taken it? It's not safe in the open. You don't understand the power of this device. I dialed the number you gave me in case of emergencies. You aren't answering. What is going on? To Beth from William. I'm freaking out. Still trying to call you. To Beth from William. Fuck, call me. Email me something. To Beth from William. I can't sleep. Please call me. To Beth from William. The number you gave me is not disconnected. Where are you? To Beth from William. Hello? To Beth from William. It's been a year. I still haven't heard anything. You know where to find me. To Beth from William. I've given up hope that you're still listening. I'm not sure why I'm writing this. Maybe to get some closure. You changed the course of my life when you entered it. I spent over a decade devoted to your cause. Okay, so it definitely was her 11 years ago. Got it. I sacrificed every relationship I had, but it's likely a future version of her because the Beth right now, like in this time frame, I guess, it says she has absolutely no memories of William and never met him. So it's definitely her from the future, which I'm willing to bet that when we turn on that time machine behind me or behind Jack, she'll go in it and then she will accidentally or somehow time travel 11 years backwards and get him on the path of creating the countermeasure. So then I wonder if he just randomly, like 17 years ago, did William just randomly get the idea of time travel to like make a time machine? Or was he influenced? Because him randomly getting the idea 17 years ago just seems a little bit too coincidental. Because that's also the amount of time Paul went back in time, 17 years. So it's like, did Paul maybe, I don't know. It just seems a little bit too coincidental for me to think that that's just, you know, it just happened. Like it was just random. I don't know. Maybe it was. Maybe he literally got the idea. Or maybe even Paul got the idea from William having the idea 17 years ago to found Monarch 17 years ago at the same time, so that he can gain control or at least gain like a bit of influence over Monarch, as well as William's own research in the time machine and retroactively make the future version of Paul, or I guess the past version technically, because he time traveled. I don't know, it's complicated, but I guess influence himself to get into the program by also literally creating Monarch. I don't know. It's time travel. Like, again, it's time travel. It's confusing as shit, and that's by design. That's how it is. Okay, you changed I spent over a decade devoted to your cause. I sacrificed every relationship I had. I pushed everyone away, or everyone I love. Shit, oh my goodness. I sacrificed every relationship I had, pushed away everyone I love, all in the name of a lie. There was no threat coming. There never was. I have to force myself to believe this. It's the only way to move on. It's the only way to pick up the pieces and start over. This is goodbye. Obviously not. To Beth from William. I've seen it. The cause of the fracture exists. It's here. Are you still out there? And then the final one from William to okay. Beth, the time has arrived. It's here. Everything you warned me about is about to come to fruition. So okay, so it was her. It was her from the future. Got it. At least that's what I'm assuming. I would imagine this is just Beth from the future somehow. I guess from the past, or but I guess how would you like, would she be from the past or the future? Because technically she traveled forward, so she would be a past version of herself, but then this never happened, so technically this is in the future because this hasn't happened yet. Or at least from Beth's own perspective, because she said she never met William, so she hasn't time traveled, so technically it's both the past and the future version of her. It's complicated. I'll ignore that. I'm not even gonna go on a like talk about that too long. It's just it's time travel again. It's just time travel. Tell me you have the countermeasure, or shit, hold on, wait. The time has arrived to tear everything you warned me about to come to fruition, or is about to come to fruition. Please give me a sign that you're still out there. Put my mind at ease. Tell me you have the countermeasure. I'm losing my mind over here. I spent years trying to convince myself that you were wrong all this time and that I built the countermeasure for nothing. I tried to move on, pick up the pieces, but now I have seen the proof. Paul Serene brought me in to advise on the experiment at the university. They built it. They built another time machine, almost an exact replica of my own design, but with key flaws in the calculations. Just like you said, if they activate this machine, then the fracture will occur. How is this possible? How have they followed my design so closely? Somebody's been watching me all this time, haven't they? Somebody is orchestrating this, Paul, probably. All of it. I'm being followed. At first, I thought it was paranoia, but it's true. A man has been watching my every move. I secretly took his photo, ran a search. His name is Liam Burke. Oh, it's him. He works for a security division of Monarch Solutions. I first noticed it weeks ago, but this could have been going on for years. What does he want? What does he know? How is he connected to this? I need answers. I don't know who I can trust anymore. I don't know who else is involved, what they want, why. I need to hear from you. I need to know that I'm not alone in all of this. If what you once told me is true, then the onset of the fracture may be inevitable, but I can't simply stand by and allow it to happen. Not until I know the countermeasure is safe. So that's why he appeared to the university with a gun. Cool. And I'm assuming we're about to do like a cycle moment, and yeah, she's even standing right there, so she's about to time travel. Yeah. Countermeasure schematics, CFR, too small to read those words, and I'm pretty sure it's gibberish anyway. I don't think you're supposed to read it off of that screen. Time machine schematics. Alright. I wonder if they like if Liberty like colluded with scientists on this to make this as realistic as possible in terms of quantum physics and whatnot. Like, how real is this? Also, something popped up with a scanner. It's over there. Hold up. I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna fast forward if nothing interesting happens while I... Oh wait, no, it's right here. Yeah.
No, nothing I can make sense of.
So this will probably be where the power is, I'm willing to bet. Parents killed in Riverport car crash article. Oh shit, it's the third parents? December 22nd, 1999. Parents killed in Bradberry car crash. Holiday chairs in short supply in the Riverport community of Bradberry after a tragic car crash claimed the lives of a married couple, Anthony. Oh shit. Anthony and Catherine Joyce. Also, that's my name. Cool. I guess I'm dead in this universe. That'd be funny. The accident took place within walking distance of the family's front door on Princeton Street in the early afternoon. Catherine Joyce, who was driving, lost control of the car after a collision with another vehicle, then crashed into a utility pole. The other car left the scene of the accident. Oh my God. I'm willing to bet Paul orchestrated this because Paul went back in time. He would have been back in time by 1999, so Paul would have orchestrated this. Or, I mean, he could have orchestrated this, because he would be in the right time frame. That would be crazy, or maybe even, I don't know. Did somebody time travel and kill their parents? That would be insane. Just to ensure that they go in, like, this path to create the time machine in the first place? Or not they, but, like, William to create the time machine, and I guess set up Jack to become whatever he is now. Like, The Joyces were both well known in the Bradberry area as prominent members of the community. Last year, they were recognized by the mayor for their charity efforts, particularly the Riverport Multiple Sclerosis Walk. They have organized every year since 1993. The couple left behind 2 children, the promising young physicist Dr. William Joyce and Jack Joyce, still underage. A candle-way visual will be held for Anthony and Catherine on Sunday to unite the grieving family, friends, and the community during this tragic time. Alright, we got their parent lore. I was wondering what happened to them. Nice. Is this enough? This should be enough, right? Yes, it is. Yeah, give me that and reduce cooldown. How
Bingo.
reduced are we talking? Oh, wait, I can't use it yet. Oops. Okay. Do I have that map? Can I just look at it? Time machine map room. Yeah, okay. So the power should be here. Bottom right. But I see multiple power symbols, so... Is there a button to push? Not seeing anything. I guess I'll continue going around, because it seems like I can. Okay. Can I go in here? Nope. Another file, cool. A Civilian's Guide to Time Travel, cliche working title by William Joyce. Opening statements. Open with a zinger. Schrodinger cat joke. Note. Find appropriate accompanying cat photo. Note. No cat photo. No science explained here. Marketing bullshit. Time machine equals works. Implications equal limitless. Give me your money spiel. Build up existence of time machine. Content here depended on findings from first human test later tonight. Findings, facts dumbed down for the mouth breathers who will inevitably want to invest. Purpose of guide to explain to mouth breathers how the machine works and why. Note, proofread and delete all mouth breather references. Time machine overview, how research started, include graduates for research grant, sucking ass, community and investors. Note, also thank Jack for his patience. Now that this is over, I promise to be there for him. Note, too personal. Basic overview of time machine, parts, chronon particles. Note, nobody will give a shit about this or understand, skip it. How time travel works, simplest terms. Subject activates time machine, step 1, core, step 2, the corridor. Okay. So subject sets the desired time travel date, subject enters the corridor, compare corridor to donut in shape to explain, add joke, you don't want to eat this donut or your body will suffer terminal chronon saturation leading to your slow but inevitable death. Yeah, that's, yeah, cut joke disturbing for sure. Subject walks around the corridor, walking clockwise around the corridor equals travel to the future. Walking counterclockwise around the corridor equals travel to the past. Clock-like design. Subject arrives at the new time and future or past. Space-time continuum. Travel across space. Time travel is not a portal. Spatial destination will not always be the same as entry point. Time travel is tied to a rotating black hole core. Note, explain the core first. Note, fuck it, just compare the core to a car engine. Note, look up info on car engines. Subject will arrive in the future/past at the location where the time machine and core were located in that time. Cannot travel to a time when time machine and core are not active. Oh, okay. So the max Paul could travel backwards, I guess, is when William completed the machine, so maybe he didn't set William on like this path. Maybe, yeah, I think William may have just thought about it on his own. So I take that theory back then. So in order to time travel to 17 years ago, Paul had to wait for I guess he didn't mean to travel 17 years back, but like he couldn't. But the furthest he can go was 17 years because the machine malfunctioned and sent him back as far as it could. And I guess the furthest point backwards is when William created this machine. All right. Cannot travel to a time before a core was first activated. Cannot travel to a time when time machine and core are not active. Okay. So theoretically, you couldn't time travel right now because the core is not in a machine like the one they took from. Well, no, because this machine right here works. I guess you would have to cut it on, and then people could travel right now to this time period or this time right now. So. Example of how time travel works. In 1999, a time machine core is first activated. The time machine is located on an island. In 2000, the same time machine with the same core is moved to a circus tent. Teddy enters the time machine in 1998 and travels to 2000. He exits the time machine as in a circus tent. No, use better examples. No circus tent. Teddy cannot travel to a time before 1999 because the core was not active. Okay. Will bang my goddamn head against the wall every time somebody uses example of not being able to go back and kill Hitler to try to sound clever / funny. Note, a dinosaur joke though. Note, explain you can't go back and see the dinosaurs. Fucking sucks. Yeah, true. Closed loops. In theory, all actions resulting from time travel equals already accounted for. Should not be able to change the past. Any attempt to change things was always part of the chain of events in the first place. Already explained. Explain. Novikov consistency principle until heads go pop. So predestination paradox. Literally everything you do when you travel back in time is literally responsible for why you even traveled back in time to begin with, because the future is already set in stone. So time traveling wouldn't change anything because the act of time traveling itself is what changed, is what caused the future to happen in the first place. So you can't change anything, which is again predestination paradox, and I guess a little bit of bootstrap paradox mixed into it. Like they're both very similar, but it seems like Jack and Paul might try to do a grandfather paradox, or at least Jack does. It seems like Paul had that idea but gave up on it for some reason. So I guess it's like, can Jack pull off a grandfather paradox to stop everything from happening in the first place? Also, theoretically, Beth is going back into the past to warn William and to get him to build a countermeasure device, which she probably thought would fix everything, but it literally leads to this future where we are right now. So it's predestination paradox. It didn't change anything. It just caused the future we already are in. So it doesn't matter. Metaphor to explain closed loops. Time is an egg. You can move the egg, but no matter where you move it, the same chicken will hatch. No, terrible example. Plus, you could just eat the fucking egg. An egg is sitting on the table. You leave the room, come back, and the egg is broken on the floor. You aren't sure how this happened, but it saddens you. The egg was... Sorry, I had to cough a little bit. My throat is drying out. I've done a lot of talking in this act, so yeah, my throat is just not built for talking that long. The egg was important to you because insert reason that makes sense here later. You traveled to the past to prevent the egg from breaking. When you arrive in the past, you rush over to the table, accidentally bump into it, the egg falls and breaks. You caused the very thing you tried to prevent. Closed loops. Why the hell do all my examples end up being about eggs? Note, replace egg with something else. So yeah, that again, predestination paradox. No matter what you do to try to change the past, it literally results in the future from your acts. Like you can't do anything about it. It sucks to suck, basically. Okie dokie. Now.
It says the time machine core needs to be reset.
Okay.
Great. What the hell's it look like?
Okay, so the core is right there. Yeah.
Think.
Oh, there's a machine down there. Okay. So the way they built this thing, it looks like you control it from the center, whereas in the at the university it was outside, the control point was outside. So don't kill me. Okay, thank you. Okay, there it is. There's the entrance. Hello? What you gotta say?
Will built a countermeasure. What makes you so sure this isn't it? The time machine.
I mean, it's a little device. We saw it,
He
though.
said the countermeasure was stolen, but the machine is still here.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Common sense. Come on, Jack. Keep up. Warding core not activated.
Hey, it looks like I can reset the core from here.
Are you sure you know what you're doing there?
No clue. But I did help Paul set up the machine at the university.
Which then caused the fracture.
Look, Will knew the calculations were wrong. Hoping that means he knew what he was doing here. This is what Will was leading us to. We have to test it.
Okay.
That's what we said at first.
Beth, maybe you should probably stand back a little. Yeah, thank you. Keep walking, keep walking.
This could actually be the key to finding the countermeasure.
We'll see. It's still resetting.
Initializing, okay.
The core is reset. We need to activate it from the control booth.
Okay, and then this
Controls are up here according to the monitor.
Yeah, the lever.
Here goes nothing.
I remember this. This is literally just like the university. Then I should make like a weird like mirror effect, right? It just goes boom, right? Let's see. Show it. Yep, there it is. It's not boom, but it's like close enough. Okay. Now what?
It worked.
Oh, input the date.
It actually worked. Okay, we activate the corridor next.
Okay, there is no way that thing should be exposed like that.
Right. Okay, what did the file say? Activate the corridor. Okay, that's I don't really see anything on there. It says Civilian's Guide to Time Travel. Here it is. Now there was another thing that told you how to do it exactly, like in order. No, that's parents killed. Schematics. Where are you? No. Nope. Where the hell is that? I picked it up, but I don't know where I found. Or, nope. Shit. I don't know where the file is, but I literally remember seeing it. Like it told me in order. Damn it. Okay, activate the corridor. You have anything to say?
This is gonna work. It has to.
You guys aren't actually planning to use this machine, are you? So I guess you're not at all concerned that one guy jerry-rigged this entire thing together? Because I think I literally see duct tape.
Oh shit.
Okay, no, this is a great idea. Yeah, no way that this is gonna backfire.
There's a light blinking here.
Oh.
Might be what you're looking for.
Okay, so activate the corridor. Okay.
The corridor. It's key activated. Will's key.
Oh, that's what the key was for. Oh, it's just like before with the key, with like the double keys.
Is that supposed to do that?
Will's key did that?
Yeah.
Key to a time machine, and he lifted
Then they
it
drop down, right?
That's my brother in a nutshell.
Yep.
That didn't sound good.
Fuck. Let's just hope it still works.
Okay. And then set the date, which is over there. Wait, where do you enter the... Is it down there still? Or is it right here? Oh, yeah, okay. The doors are right there. Got it. Nope. Complete Act 2. I'm done. Alright.
No.
What?
God damn it. I don't know. We were so close. I'm gonna try it again.
Yeah, like hell you are. You saw what happened. Something's wrong with the machine.
We don't know that.
You're not trained for this. Anything you do is gonna make it worse.
We
You
can't.
know I'm right.
Stop trying.
You lost people. You're angry. I get it. This is bigger than us. We can't fix the machine. But I might know somebody who can. Sophia Amaral.
Yeah.
I saw her video in your ground.
We're gonna kidnap her or some shit? Like,
Serene's head of Cronin research.
surely she's not gonna help
Monarch
us.
Gala tonight, but security's airtight. She'll be nearly impossible to get to.
Unless I have an invite. Paul told me he expected me to meet him at the
Oh, he knows it's gonna happen.
Something tells me that was not a friendly invitation. Jack, no.
Jack, yes. Let's do some crazy bullshit. Let's go. Ooh, end of Act 2. I'll probably have to like edit this out if copyright is a pain in the ass again. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this junction, I want to assume. And then watch the episode. Business/personal. Okay.
The future used to be so clear when I was reliving the past. Once I caught up to the moment I had left, that ended. All I've had to go on since then are the plan and the visions.
Okay.
I knew Jack would come to me. I'd seen that. But I didn't know why exactly. Or how it would end.
Oh, he doesn't know.
You were right.
My visions of the future aren't always clear, but they don't lie.
Speaking of lies, Joyce is saying he's discovered his brother's time machine.
We've spent 17 years looking for it, and he finds it in less than a day?
Does sound unlikely.
Still, we know it's out there somewhere, and we don't know what his brother managed to tell him.
If he really has located the machine, why would he come here and tell you? Smart Money says he's trying to play you.
Maybe, but the machine is out there. It's in our interest to find out where. And if Jack knows, I have to talk to him.
Okay. I'm gonna play as the main man again. Mr. Serene.
Dr. Joyce could have provided the answer to that question.
William's attitude and knowledge made him a liability.
Is that angry young man going to cooperate
Whoa.
with what his brother did?
I want to assume that's not supposed to be happening.
But that clouds your judgment.
Hey there.
Don't make this personal.
It's not.
But don't forget why we're here tonight. After what happened, our people need reassurance that we're in control.
Oh.
You're the man who could win them over. Let me handle Joyce, so you can concentrate on your speech.
I know what's at stake here, Martin.
Oh, there it is. It's like loading in a little bit. There we go. Oh. Oh. Oh no, I'm gonna give it a minute to just do what it can do.
Martin.
Okay, I just went ahead and just restart checkpoint. I guess it was just like a little bit of a bug, but yeah, it looks like it's fixed now. Very pretty view though. There's the tower all the way over there. That's probably going to be like the final stage, the big boss fight between Paul and Jack, I'm gonna assume.
Joyce is waiting for us down below.
Oh, I see him out there. Although I could very well see like a twist ending where Martin over there becomes like the big bad at the end and kills Paul. All right, let me get a.
The mansion was an extravagance, but it was useful for events like the gala, and it deflected attention from our nearby R&D facility.
Okay. So let me get a good shot of this for the thumbnail real quick. I wish there was a photo mode.
We should go.
Okay, brother, give me a minute. Jesus. I hate when a video game video game characters do that shit. Hold on, be patient. I'm playing your game. Let me play how I want. I bought it. Please. Nope, don't look away from the camera, damn it. The light is kind of in the way. Hold on, wait. Alright, good enough. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at this computer.
Dr. Sophia Amaral had taken over our Chronon research department
Jesus,
after
another
Dr.
file.
Kim's accident. She was the only one who could treat the Chronon syndrome.
Okay. Hold on. I need a drink before I even start reading this shit. Okay, I feel much better. From Sophia to Erica. Erica, first of all, my condolences and apologies. I didn't realize you had a history with Henry, and frankly, I would not have promoted you into this position had I known. If you would be more comfortable working on something else, I can make that happen, no questions asked. To be clear, I'm not talking about a demotion. I mean a comparable senior position in another department. You're correct that you're correct in that it's a very sensitive topic, but given your current security clearance, I can tell you what I know. Unfortunately, I don't know much. For the past 6 months, I myself have been trying to work out what happened, but I haven't made much progress. I know Henry was working late in his lab and there was some kind of a chronon particle surge. Of course, we know that exposure to large quantities of chronon particles can result in physical changes. Paul Serene is an example of that. His first exposure resulted in his extraordinary abilities, and the second exposure causes progressive condition. In Henry's case, that exposure transformed him into a chronon disrupted wave function subject, or a shifter. Whoa, what does that mean? It is, of course, clear that Mr. Serene's and Henry's conditions are essentially the same thing, even if even if Mr. Serene's case hasn't progressed as far. Wait, what is that, like? Okay, so Henry obviously died from the condition, but like, did Henry have powers as well, or did he like skip that phase entirely because he got exposed way too much? Like, what? I don't know. I'm sure there'll be a little bit more clear. Hold on, wait. Okay. However, it's not all clear how Henry could have been exposed to such a powerful dose of chronon particles, particularly as the lab area itself underwent none of the temporal changes we have come to associate with such an exceptional event. Again, I'm pretty sure he was murdered. None of the containers on scene had remotely enough chronon particle capacity for such a high dose, and furthermore, all of them were intact and accounted for. In short, we don't know where these particles could possibly have come from. I'm not surprised that Martin Hatch was unwilling to discuss this. He was the only other person present in the lab when the accident took place, but I don't know why he was there or what happened, and he claims to have no memory of the events. Despite this, Martin somehow managed to contain Henry in the artificial zero-state field set up in the lab. I am unwilling to speculate as to how this could possibly have happened. Suffice to say that I have many questions about these events myself. Oh shit, I was supposed to read it backwards, wasn't I? I was. God damn it. I hate how this is set up. Think about my offer, Erica. You're a first-rate scientist, and I would hate to lose you, but I would absolutely understand if you wanted to change departments. Please give me your best to... Please give my best to your wife. It was lovely to meet her the other week, Sophia. Okay, it's only one, but still, I was supposed to read it backwards. God damn it. Sophia, I realize this may not be a welcome question, but I feel like I need to ask. I knew Henry Kim very well. I went to school with him, and he was actually my husband's best man for my first marriage. Unfortunately, when I moved down to Florida, we didn't manage to stay in touch. Let's just say that life took me into unexpected directions. It was a very welcome surprise to hear from him when he was recruiting new people, and I'm glad to say we hit it off again. We spoke on the phone a lot. He came over to meet my wife, and well, it was like old times. It could have been awkward, but it wasn't. Henry was like that. You can imagine my shock and disappointment when I heard about his death just a week before my own employment at Monarch began. We didn't get to work together the way I'd hoped. Now, Monarch has been very good to me, but his death has been eating at me. I know it's something people don't want to discuss, and I understand that there are confidentiality issues. However, having recently been cleared for some of the more sensitive Chronon research, I now know that the story of his death is a fabrication, and Henry has become something entirely different. I'm not blaming anybody, but for my own peace of mind or sense of closure, I suppose, I'm wondering if, given my new security clearance, you are in a position to explain how this came to pass. I should add that I brought this up with Martin Hatch the other day, and he made it clear in no uncertain terms that I should drop the matter. Given that, I'm taking something of a chance talking to you about this, but I feel like I can't let this go. I'll understand if you aren't allowed to discuss it, but I'm more than a little scared and upset. I hope I can rely on your discretion either way. Erica. Okay. So somebody who knew Dr. Kim was questioning this situation, and of course Sophia's questioning Hatch himself, because yeah, Hatch is very suspicious in this for this. Although I wouldn't be surprised if Jack is the one who time traveled to kill Dr. Kim himself, because it said the chronon particles came from nowhere and it couldn't have been from the lab or the machines, so it would make sense that if Jack came in and like shot him with chronon and that's what happened. That's how Dr. Kim died.
What are these doing here? We should be set up by now.
It's all on schedule. You're micromanaging again.
So, like, would have... Or maybe even Paul did it. Maybe he went back in time to kill Dr. Kim for some reason, but... But Paul would have, like, a reason to keep Dr. Kim alive, because, again, Dr. Kim was like literally making a cure for his Chronon syndrome, so there would be no reason for Paul to kill Kim. So,
and here you are.
That's suspicious. Maybe Hatch has
the lifestyles of the sick and traitorous up close and personal.
Maybe Hatch has powers or something.
It was such a nice invitation.
How do you want to deal with this, Paul?
Ooh, I've got to make a decision. Well, this can wait. I'll deal with this by walking away and never coming back. How about that?
Paul.
Just thinking about a road trip I took a long time ago. In a car far less comfortable than this.
Let's focus on the issue at hand.
The smart thing would be to focus on the mission, but...
Paul. What should we do about Joyce?
But the realistic thing is, like, Paul will definitely show mercy, because it's been established that he does have a soft spot for Jack and Will, especially Jack, so I feel like he would not be too harsh on Jack. I mean,
This asshole don't look like much.
I mean,
Tell that to all the guys he wasted.
I mean, if the breaking of time is inevitable, then would this even matter anyway to Paul?
I could still try to reach Jack and make him see reason. Or I could let Hatch deal with him so nothing would distract me from leading Monarch.
Ooh, okay, they do give me like an option to see what would happen if I chose a decision, so let's see. Personal?
Up into the past. Try to change things.
And you can't.
I once trusted Jack more than anybody. It was my only chance to make him understand the truth.
The fuck do you mean nobody got a look at the shooter?
But without me there to give the speech, my empire would start to crumble like a house of cards.
Oh shit. So he gets shot if I don't. And Paul would lose a lot.
I believe that with hope comes miscalculation, and as you and I one way, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe. And that leaves me...
Ooh.
With you, Mr. Joyce.
But my old friend would be a lost cause. Dead and buried, along with the rest of my past. Tonight is a celebration in face of darkness. Tonight we celebrate because I promise to you that we are prepared. Monarch would grow stronger with my presence. The plan would go forward as intended.
I have a feeling that he would choose business here. I know he has a soft spot for Jack, but like I have a feeling he would definitely choose business here. Like again, I'm not working on my own morality. I'm working on his, and I think he would choose business. So I'm going with business. Besides, it seems like the more interesting one. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Oh wait, I played it again. Oops. I think I was supposed to hit. Yeah. Okay. Skip. Okay, confirmed choice. Yes. Sorry, Jack. I'm sorry.
We didn't come this far to get derailed now. You talk to him, find out what he knows, then get rid of him.
They're all hard money bags.
I know you want to make this all about you and me, Jack. But that's far away in the past now. And I have a speech to prepare for.
I think I'm gonna, on my own time.
I've seen where this leads. I've been to the end of time, and I've escaped it, all the way to 1999, when it all started. I've tried to change things, but by trying, I only made them happen in the first place.
So I think maybe he did kill Kim to stop time travel. Like the other version of him killed Kim, but not this version. I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay. Damn, and I chose the minority opinion on that. Then again, I mean, people would be biased to be nice to Jack because that is literally the player character. So of course people would choose to not kill the player character. Although I think I'm gonna watch some of the other choices on my own time when I finish the game officially. All right, into the episode.
Time is breaking down. Monarch has been preparing for it. There's this thing. It's called a lifeboat protocol, and it can save us, at least some of us.
You've been the face of Monarch for all these years, Martin. But let's get clear on something. This is still my ship.
You're not thinking clearly. You need your treatment.
You gonna go?
Me? Go to a party.
Yeah, she's on our side. I gotta remember that.
What do you want?
I want a statement.
Our group took things too far. Things got very violent. And that violence was because of Jack Joyce.
We just lost communication with Jack Joyce's transport. Find him.
Step away! Right now!
Liam, this isn't what it looks like. No. No! He's gone.
We need all points converge on Liam Burke. He's armed and dangerous.
Okay. Still haven't seen this guy. I was kind of expecting to see him in this episode or act after he got caught, but I wonder, is he the shooter that they were talking about? Like any other decision. Ooh, prisoner. This is definitely about him then. Or maybe Jack, because Jack did get caught, so.
Breathe.
2016, October 9th. Ooh. He's getting his treatment. Okay.
The treatments, they're losing their effectiveness.
Fine.
No, I need to work on something new.
You should enjoy yourself tonight. You work too much as it is.
I've been running tests on the temporal anomalies. They're increasing in frequency and duration.
They'll dissipate, I've told you that.
You need to consider that maybe what you have seen is wrong.
It's not wrong. I need to prepare for my speech. Sophia, you shouldn't worry so much.
Okay.
You haven't touched your drink.
I'm not really into drinking a lot, I guess. Oh. Rough day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same here.
Like what?
I have things happen in my day. I do.
Uh-huh.
I had to deal with some internal affairs.
Internal affairs? Oh, you're just gonna leave me hanging?
Well, yeah, it's internal.
Charlie.
Okay.
Getting the information.
Okay.
I helped catch a traitor today.
Traitor? Was that what all that commotion was about?
Yep. That was me.
Who was it?
I mean,
Who was it?
Who was it?
Yeah.
I can't,
What?
I am not at liberty to discuss this.
Well, you just brought it up. It's like, well, Monarch drama.
Yeah.
What?
Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to leave you hanging on that one. For real, this time.
Oh, I just thought maybe you'd want to share it with me. But whatever. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom, so I'll leave you hanging here. For real.
Okay.
Go mingle. Yeah. Drink a little.
Okay. All right.
Gotta be careful though. She doesn't want to push it too hard. She probably thinks Beth got caught, but it's not Beth. You gotta chill out. Oh, there's Liam. Where are they sending him to? Oh, Jack. Okay. Well,
thanks for the gun.
Oh yeah, he hates you. You basically ruined his entire life. Like might not want to talk to you.
Dr. Emerald?
Martin, I need your help. He listens to you. Paul.
But he has no incentive to help, though.
Is that so?
I think we're in trouble, and he doesn't see it. He refuses to.
I can't imagine why.
I know you and I haven't always seen eye to eye, but I know you care about Monarch. You care about what happens. And if we are reaching zero state, something has to be done.
And what is it we could do?
You know what we could do.
What do they mean?
Truth is, Sophia, it's not really a matter of whether or not Paul will listen to me. It's that I won't listen to you. I find your approach to matters rather
personal,
counterproductive.
Oh.
Filling Paul's head with your constant alarms and distracting him with petty doomsday scenarios. I mean, if I'm being honest, I rue the day he gave you a modicum of function in this company.
Oh, damn.
As you said, I care about Monarch.
What is it that you're so threatened by, Martin?
Do I look threatened to you?
Damn. Suspicious from Paul's point of view.
It's nothing.
It's nothing.
We were just having a little chat.
Okay.
You should prepare for your speech. Enjoy the evening, Doctor.
Somebody's gonna end up trying to kill one or the other. For sure. Like, that's not gonna end well. Like, it's been built up in the game, but like you could just tell, like they definitely want to kill each other. Like, man, yeah, your life is kind of in the gutter right now. You better, I don't know what you're gonna do, but you better think of something, Mr. Burke.
Hey, you're Crocker, right? Hey, Crocker! Crocker! I really need to take a shit. Fuck, come on, Crocker. Crocker! Come on, Crocker!
Oh my god.
Over there.
Where?
The woman with the necklace. My money is on that.
It's a pretty good choice,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna have to go with Ryan Gosling down there talking with George Clooney. Wearing his nice cufflinks.
They do kind of
chatting about stocks.
Richard, where the hell have you been?
Didn't have my invitation.
Oh my god, you're always losing things.
I'm not losing anything.
Whoa.
Mama.
Yeah.
Wow.
She's going for it. Bam. Told ya.
Oh. Why am I losing
You owe me
so
a sword.
bad?
I don't think I can
Drink.
I don't think I
No,
can.
rules are rules.
Rules are rules.
Rules are fucking rules. You owe me another sword.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay. I'm doing it. Oh, I actually hate all of this.
You can do it, my man. You
Thanks
can
for
do
the
it.
encouragement.
Nicely done.
Thank you. Just wish I wasn't losing so bad.
Do you want to go for a walk?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, lady.
Taking the sword.
I'm taking mine too.
Crocker. Hey, buddy. Crocker! Crocker!
This guy.
Crocker! Hey, buddy. Hey.
Burke, if I have to come in there, you're gonna fucking regret it. Listen, this is just a big misfucking understanding. I'm gonna be out tomorrow. I will put in a good word for you. I will help you climb this ladder. All I'm asking is please let me take a fucking shit. Go to the back wall. Fuck, thank you, man.
Thank you so much.
Oh, man. Thank you. Shut up. Back up slowly. Yeah.
Oh, sick. Damn. You're getting fired, if not murdered, for doing that. Jesus. He should honestly steal the his outfit, but I guess it'd be a matter of if it'll fit, so. What's the plan? I guess he's gonna break out Jack. I would assume so.
So you don't mind that we left, do you?
I mean, I wasn't really excited about going in the first place.
Okay, why'd you go?
I think because somebody twisted my arm.
What the fuck is that?
Kind of looks like a dinosaur wearing a helmet.
Oh shit, the sign that disappeared.
That's exactly what it looks like.
Hey, where are we?
Huh.
Are we even allowed to be out here?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. All right.
So what would you have been doing tonight if we didn't go?
What, if I hadn't gone to the party with you?
Yeah.
Well, I would have canceled all my other really important plans.
Ah.
And I would have gone back to work.
I think maybe you work a little too much.
Yes. But
Against it.
well, no, I mean, it doesn't feel like work. You know, I like being wired in.
Yeah.
Makes me feel connected. You work all the time. In fact, you're there most of the time I'm there. So, do you think you work too much?
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, no. I guess, yeah. I love work.
Hold it right there!
Shit!
You little fuck! Hey, all you had to do was let me in that perimeter lab. You turned on Monarch. What was I supposed to do? You have no idea what's going on, do you? I need to get in that lab. There's something in there that I need.
The lifeboat protocol. You work with Beth Wilder. I've seen you before.
You know her?
She's the reason I'm here.
I don't know if that was a good thing to say because he's not technically on your side. At least, well, I mean, he's not technically on Monarch's side either. He's on his own side because he wants the lifeboat protocol for him and his wife and his child. So, I mean, I guess he would have incentive to help her, but at the same time,
necessary.
He's not really on her side. I think she messed up there.
You're a very kind person.
It's right up here.
Hey.
Oh, right. I got it, guys. I got it. Yeah, I guess you guys can't do this.
This guy.
Special talent I have.
Is that a Windows
Glad it's
phone?
So celebrated.
That's so funny.
You're welcome.
Product placement. Pretty sure that was a Windows phone.
Is this it?
I had one like a long time ago. And this was funded by Microsoft, so yeah, it would make sense.
What is that?
Is that the lifeboat? Oh shit, that's where he was getting his treatment. Oh, okay. You need to watch the one guy before he pulls like an alarm or some shit.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, is Dr. Kim in there? Whoa, what are you doing?
Chronon disrupted life form.
Oh shit.
Extremely hostile.
It's Dr. Kim.
Only ever heard of him.
Life form.
Is this like a new enemy type?
It's Dr. Kim.
Cliffhanger. Damn it.
Do you know who I am?
Yes, Mr. Hatch.
Martin Hatch, Paul's other half.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
I see the Monarch's well-being. Oftentimes, the matters Paul may find well, arbitrary.
So you're his assistant?
Ooh.
A little more complex than that.
It doesn't sound like it.
Ooh, damn.
Now, I can sit here and offer you my condolences for your brother, and, well, you can tell me to fuck off. I could tell you Paul doesn't want you to suffer the same fate, and you could tell me to fuck off. Or I could point out that there's a difference between Paul and myself. You see, Paul, he still has such hope for the world, whereas I lean towards a more realistic approach. Trouble is, I believe that with hope comes miscalculation, and as you and I are well aware, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe. Paul's a very dangerous man, practically a zealot, and things will only get worse if he continues unchecked.
Oh, is he?
And that leaves me with you, Mr. Joyce. Maybe you and I can find some...
Oh shit, he's betraying him.
...common ground.
Wow, I didn't expect... Oh, but it makes sense. So he wants Jack to kill Paul. That's what I'm assuming. So that's why he's letting him go, and the cameras are off. Great! I didn't expect that. That's so cool. So here's the backstabbing plot. Assuming Hatch isn't just playing this. Looks like a rogue gun to me. Insane.
He was my mentor from college.
Okay, we got a few more minutes left. Okay.
I was in a bad place, and he kind of turned me around.
Got it. Sort of. I mean, it's a ghost file. It's remnant of mass deletion. Somebody was here. We got Cronin Field Regulator.
CFR.
Wait, hold on. Holy shit, this is Dr. Amaril's report.
What is it?
The stutters, they're increasing in frequency.
What's a stutter?
The more frequent the stutters, the more indicative of a fracture.
Okay, and what's a fracture?
Of time. Zero state, it stops, and it doesn't start back up.
And the lipo protocol could save it.
Oh shit.
I have no idea. But
time doesn't break it.
I
mean, it does break,
it
but
is the core of Monarch's time tech. Everything is based upon it.
So everything pauses.
It has something to do with the lifeboat.
Uh-oh.
We have to go.
Wait.
No. This way. Sure.
Oh.
No, don't. You end up like her. Fiona. The lab is stutter-proof. Stay here. At the stutter? Where are you going? There are codon harnesses up here. We need them.
Can you put one on her to for her up? Oh shit, yeah, it's the guys who can go through stutters. They don't have to care about it. And they can also kind of teleport too. Yeah, I bet that broke your mind.
Crap.
Oh shit. Behind you. Nice. Nice play. Oh yeah, they're teleporting now. Here.
Charlie! Fucking.
Damn, he just he just left. Okay, well.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Go this way!
Yeah, you better run. Pretty sure the entire Monarch Solutions as like a company, like the security, is just gonna be on your fucking ass. Like you guys are in a very bad position right now. Okay. Hold on. Main menu. Okay, there we go. Ooh, that red letters or the red letters. Hold on. Give me a minute. I'll talk about this in a second. I just need another drink. Okay, Act 2. A lot to talk about and a lot to theorize about. Man, they are setting up a lot of good stuff for Act 3. That's all I gotta say. I'm like wondering like how much choices affect the game, because it seemed like at the first junction, Amy would be dead or would have been killed, but I'm guessing, I mean, I don't know, because like, I mean, then again, there's like Microsoft money, so maybe she literally would have died if you actually did choose Hardline. But I feel like her character is like obviously entwined into the plot now, and she's like, well, she's not terribly important, but you know, she's stealing Monarch files. She's got a lot of dialogue with Jack. She's in cutscenes, so I would think that she probably wouldn't have died if you chose the other option too. So like, I'm wondering like what would have changed, because again, I don't think she would have died, because that's like a kind of a crazy change, and like who the hell, if there even is a replacement, who would replace her? But yeah, so yeah, that's what I'm wondering about. I'm like wondering about like if choices actually mean anything, which brings me around to the fact that Martin Hatch seems to be shot if you choose the other option, which is personal, which is like Paul talking to Jack and try to convince him to join his side or stop or whatever. But since I chose business, I'm like wondering how much that affected the story, because not only does Martin Hatch not get shot when you choose business, he's also the one who frees Jack, which is like, how the hell would Jack have escaped without Martin Hatch there? And also, somebody shoots Martin, which I want to say maybe it's Jack, but I feel like it wouldn't be Jack. I feel like it's Liam, who's also like who has escaped as well and has a gun, and also has the motivation to go against Monarch by this point, for like two reasons. One, they think he's a traitor and want him dead, and two, they of course have, you know, the keys to the technology that would save him and his wife and his child. So he obviously has like a really big motivating factor to actually go against Monarch by this point. Not to mention he has like he has Jack on his side, who has like supernatural abilities. Well, actually, I'm not even sure he knows about all that, because while he did get trained as a striker, he flunked out, so he didn't get the full program, and he also didn't get the full information about like the end of the world or the end of time. So there's no way of knowing if he even knows about like Paul and Jack and Chronon abilities, and he didn't even know about what Dr. Kim was. So and considering the other striker units like have access to that lab, it's obvious that he didn't get that far into the program. So yeah, I'm not sure like what he knows exactly, but also speaking of Liam, it is kind of funny that he's technically the main character of the TV show. I never thought about it, but Jack has appeared very little in it. Beth has appeared very little in it. Like, he's like almost always the main focus. Fiona is kind of like a focus as well, which we learn that she's like a second mold within the company who is working with Beth, and that's how that's the person they were talking about of who could have helped Beth help Jack get out, because it couldn't have just been one person basically. And also she has like a little bit of a freak out in the bathroom because I'm pretty sure she thought Beth got caught, but it was just Liam. So yeah, I wonder if her and Liam will become actual characters in the game when I play in Act 3, because Act 3 is obviously going to take place. Well, actually, there's no way of actually telling if Act 3 takes place on the island where the gallows being held. Because I want to assume it is. Like, it would just make sense. I'm guessing it's like a... I don't think the research facility is Dr. Kim's research facility or research lab or whatever. I think it's a different location on the island, but I do think it takes place on the island. But it's always possible that they move Jack to the city and like into the tower or whatever the hell, and then they kept Liam on the island because they were going to kill Liam, whereas Jack has like uses like a previous file said they would test weapons on Jack, so Jack does have a use, and there would be a reason not to just execute him immediately beyond Paul's sentimental memories and whatnot. So, but shit, where was I? So like, there's one avenue that this could be set up for Act 3. Dr. Kim himself, since he's a chronon disrupted life form, I'm wondering if this sets up a new enemy type. Like, will I not only have to fight like striker units and shotgunners and, you know, all the security and whatnot, but would I also have to fight like chronon disrupted life forms, or I guess I can call them CDLs, because they said Dr. Kim was hostile, so they do attack people. Also, connecting back to like CDLs, or, you know, the life forms like Dr. Kim and whatnot, I wonder if they're hostile because they're considered hostile because they're trying to kill time travelers, maybe, or people like superpowers, or I don't know, because there's a diary from Paul Serene that curiously has no date. It's just unknown, and it talks about, you know, feeling guilt, remorse about everything, and how he was the one who fucked it all up, basically, like fuck time or whatever. And he said things like, quote unquote, things are chasing him. I don't think he would refer to a group of humans as things, so that makes me think these chronon disrupted life forms actually want him dead in particular, or maybe not. It might not even be them, but I have a feeling like it's on the same. They're like the same. Would species be the correct term? I mean, they're not technically a species, but they are kinda. Whatever the hell, no, those creatures, like those group of creatures are. They would probably. I could see it being a thing of like the universe trying to correct itself or trying to fix time, and its way of trying to do that is sending the or not even the universe, maybe time itself is like its own like entity or whatever the hell, because I explained it like earlier on with like 12 monkeys. Like, time isn't like, it isn't exactly conscious, but it does have like safeguards and like it like designates certain people as like safeguards to like how time functions and whatnot. So I'm thinking it's kind of like time and Quantum Break is literally sending out like a force of like, I don't know, like whatever the hell, to like correct the mistake, which is to kill Paul because he's not supposed to exist in the way he does. So like, yeah, I think it's trying to fix time by like killing Paul and stopping him from, you know, destroying time or whatever. So I think that's what he was talking about by saying these things. But I also think he mentioned like people, and I mean, we know he's being hunted by at least one person, and that's the mysterious lady with the beanie and the gun. Like, she's hunting him. She also knows about the countermeasure device. So, and I'm pretty sure she was also the one who told Beth to tell William to make the countermeasure device. So yeah, I'm wondering if we're like ever going to get answers on that. And speaking of Beth, it's very obvious that Beth is going to be time traveling. And considering in Act 3 she'd still be at the old time machine, I mean, she might come to the research facility to like save Jack. Which now that I think about it, maybe if Hatch doesn't free you, then she does. That would make sense, because obviously she's not just going to leave Jack there. Jack is literally her only ticket to stopping Monarch. Like if Jack is gone, like what is she going to do? She can't fight Paul. Monarch is way too powerful. They have all this crazy equipment and shit. And there's also the fact that stutters exist. So like she literally needs Jack. So she can't just let him, you know, go and get himself executed or whatever the hell stupid shit he's doing. So like obviously she would come to the island. But I don't know. I mean, she has to time travel. There's literally no way to explain why she has no memories of ever talking to William, despite William knowing her name for 11 years, like literally 11 years. So like she has to time travel at one point, like non-negotiable, like that's like a hard fact in the timeline. So I guess it comes down to when. Would it be Act 3? Maybe it could be like an Act 4 thing. Also, speaking of like acts, I'm willing to bet that Act 3 is of course going to be on the island and the gala, and then Act 4 I want to assume is going to be Jack making his way through like the city, and then Act 5 will end in like the tower. Or actually, considering the interview that's a month ahead, as well as the fact that in the interviews it seems like Jack already tried to stop Paul and failed the first time, which makes me think that it could be a situation of Act 3 is the island and the gala, Act 4 is Jack confronting Paul, confronting Paul at the tower, and then failing. Then Act 5 is him going back into time and trying to get, but then that brings up the fact that there's literally like a month gap between, like, because it's October 9th right now in the story, but the interviews take place on November the 11th. So like what happens to that month gap? Like what the hell happens there? Even if he time traveled backwards or whatever, like it still wouldn't explain like the month gap in between October and November. Like is November the 11th like the date where everything goes to shit, like time stops officially, or like how, like, or maybe it's even after the game ends, like after resolving the story. But he said he failed when he was talking to her, so obviously the story isn't over just yet and time hasn't frozen. Otherwise he wouldn't even be able to talk to her because she would be frozen. By she I mean Clarice, of course, the interview lady. So like how? I guess the last thing I want to talk about is who the hell sabotaged Dr. Kim? Obviously, I mean, they make it pretty clear that multiple parties want to kill or at least stop or sabotage Dr. Kim, and as well as the fact that the quote-unquote accident that happened in the lab is literally impossible because the file literally says like the amount of chronon radiation that hit Dr. Kim would not have been possible with the conditions within inside the lab. So literally an outside force of chronon particles somehow irradiated him and turned him, I want to say it turned him into the life form, because I don't think it's what made him sick. I think he was sick before because of all his tests with the chronon particles in the first place, and I think that's how he actually got sick originally. But then when somebody sabotaged him, they full on turned him into a chronon disrupted life form because it was such a huge saturation of a chronon that he just changed physically. But yeah, the real meat and potatoes, the real, oh wait, yeah, I'll come back to this later. Never mind. But I forgot to bring up the fact that Martin Hatch is, of course, he's portraying Paul now, and what's the lady's name called? R&D head of research. I'm blanking on her name. Sophia Amaral. She also has like a very deep care for Paul, and it seems like she was willing to like usurp him or let Martin usurp him so that she can force him to take his health matter seriously, because as we see in the live action episode, he literally does not care about his health. He only cares about the plan. But then when she talks to Martin Hatch about it and she's trying to force Martin Hatch to force Paul to take his treatment, Martin Hatch makes it pretty clear that he absolutely hates both her and Paul. And then Paul walks in and makes it even more of a muddy mess, because Paul is like, I'm suspicious of you both now. So that's a whole situation. But of course, Paul is proven right when Martin literally frees Jack from prison, and I want to assume the goal is for Martin is to get Jack to kill Paul, because Martin knows Jack has personal beef with Paul in particular, because Paul is the one who killed his brother, and Paul is the one who did all the shit, and Paul is also the one who was heartless and was like, go ahead and execute him, take care of him, I don't care about him, which Jack even says, you're all heart, brother, or whatever the hell. So Jack would have extreme incentive to do that, and Martin would also have like a reason to free him so that he could kill Paul, or Jack could kill Paul. Speaking of which, to explain my decision a little bit, considering Paul is literally neglecting his own health and is willing to like almost like die from his Cronon syndrome, I think it's fair to say that he doesn't like I think it's fair to say that he would take a harder approach on Jack and just let him die, because when time stops, Jack will die eventually anyway, so it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, according to Paul, according to his morality and reasoning. So despite him caring about Jack still, I think he would ultimately choose business over Jack, unfortunately. So yeah. Anyway, to get back to what I was talking about earlier about Dr. Kim and who sabotaged him, I've got a few suspects and a few theories regarding those suspects on like who the hell could have possibly done it. Let's see. Okay, suspect 1. Classic whodunit. The first suspect I have is, of course, Martin. It said in the file that Martin was the only witness. Martin conveniently forgot everything that happened during the accident, and Martin was somehow left untouched and unbothered by the Cronon radiation, despite it literally turning Dr. Kim into a disrupted life form. So very obviously, it would seem to suggest that Martin is the culprit and somehow sabotage Dr. Kim in such a way that he managed to irradiate Dr. Kim and turn him into like a CDL, which is like, how though? But like, you know what? Never mind. I'll come back to that if I need to. But he does have the incentive to also take out Dr. Kim, because Dr. Kim was working on a cure for the Cronon syndrome, and considering Martin Hatch very clearly wants Paul out of the company in any way necessary, including death, I think him sabotaging Dr. Kim and thus ultimately like cutting the development on the cure for the Cronon syndrome in like half is very beneficial for him, because I'm willing to bet he would hope that Paul would, die to the syndrome before long, and then give Martin like full control of the company as a result. There's two issues I have with this, and one is the fact that this feels remarkably reckless for Martin to do. Like, Martin seems like the typical smart, conniving, scheming villain who hangs back in the behind the curtains to pull strings and whatnot. He doesn't, like, this feels way too reckless. Like, him being the only witness and him forgetting everything that happened, it's like it's too reckless. Like, the spotlight would be on him because of that. And the second problem I have is that there had to be an outside source of chronon radiation that hit Dr. Kim, and seemingly it would have to be concentrated enough not to also affect Martin Hatch. So unless Martin Hatch literally has like a goddamn gun that shoots chronon radiation or particles or whatever the hell, there's literally no way he could have done this. There's just, like, it's not possible. I don't know what to say. Unless I do have a theory, like a small theory, and that's the possibility that Martin could also be a time traveler or have chronon abilities, because I found like you find eye drops that have like chronon inside of them that Martin Hatch is like has prescribed to him. So it could be possible that either he has a chronon syndrome himself, except it only affects his eyes, or maybe the eye drops itself gave him some kind of ability, which is like unlikely, but I don't know. There's the possibility, like it opens up the possibility that he could have powers, that he could be I keep calling them time travelers, but technically they're not time travelers. They just have time abilities or chronon abilities. They don't actually like travel back in time by themselves, but I hope you get what I mean. But yeah, those are my two issues with it being Martin. Is, you know, like the incentive is there, and it's certainly suspicious, but he doesn't really have the means to irradiate Dr. Kim, like what had happened in the quote-unquote accident. Secondly, it's Paul. That's my second suspect. I know it might seem unlikely because Dr. Kim is literally working on a cure for a syndrome that he also suffers from, so like you would assume that there would be no incentive to actually sabotage Dr. Kim from Paul's point of view. But we have to remember that in his diary, he originally tried to fix the past, and he literally says it's like he kept trying and trying and trying. What if one of his tries was to sabotage Dr. Kim, because Dr. Kim is of course the one who helped the time machine become a reality in the first place. So sabotaging Dr. Kim would at the very least stall the progress on the time machine, if not outright completely ruin the plans for it. So what if one of his first goals was to go back, and then he, like Jack does, like the ability that Jack gains, like I gained in this episode, which is to shoot chronon in like a concentrated beam. What if he basically does that to Dr. Kim in an attempt to stop him from ever creating the time machine or understanding it or whatever the hell? I think that's a viable reason, that's a viable motive. But then when he realizes that this, like, sabotaging Dr. Kim literally leads to the future anyway, and that he becomes a nihilist, and it's like it doesn't matter anymore, I think he decides to never speak about this and cover it up, basically, because like it doesn't matter, I guess. I don't know. Oh shit, I completely forgot, going back to Martin, about him possibly being a time traveler or a chronon ability user. It's the fact that Martin literally has no records, and like Sophia literally said, it seemed like he came out of nowhere, which is like, actually I think at the very least I think Martin is a time traveler. Actually, I'm actually very convinced now, because unless he's like a government spy, him having no records is like, it just screams time travel, like, to me. Like, he just came out of nowhere and he suddenly exists. Like, I want to say he time traveled as well. But anyway, to go back to suspects, I also have Jack. I shouldn't have to explain why Jack has a motivation to kill Dr. Kim. Like, Dr. Kim, like, set William on his path. Dr. Kim is partially responsible for the time machine. Dr. Kim is creating a cure for Paul, so it would prevent Paul from dying, and Jack also has an incentive to kill Paul as well. Like, and Dr. Kim obviously isn't completely a good guy. He wouldn't be working for Monarch, and he wouldn't, you know, be developing all this shit for them if he was a good guy. So obviously he's, you know, part of the bad guys. He's probably a villain. So there's another incentive for Jack to kill Dr. Kim, or sabotage him, I should say, because Dr. Kim is technically not dead. He's just a life form. And of course, Jack has the ability to shoot chronon and concentrated beams or explosions. So the outside force of like chronon radiation that hit Dr. Kim that turned him into a CDL in the first place, Jack literally has the perfect way to do that. Like that's what his power can do. So he's a really, really good suspect. Though it does feel a little bit obvious, but like, yeah, he's definitely like a primary suspect for sure. Okay, the other suspect I have, or another suspect I have, is of course Beth. Like I said before, it's very obvious that she time travels, like the emails, the videotape of William talking to her. Like, she obviously time travels, but the question is, how the hell would she turn Dr. Kim into a CDL? No, because the countermeasure device is gone, so she wouldn't have that with her to use it on Dr. Kim, which that's only assuming that the countermeasure device can even like cause chronon radiation in some way or fashion, but of course, I mean, she does have the motivation to sabotage or try to assassinate Dr. Kim, so it's just the problem of how the hell would she irradiate him via outside means, because again, there's no way for his lab equipment or any of the chronon within his laboratory to actually cause that, so it would have to be an outside force of chronon that turned Dr. Kim into the creature. And the last suspect I have is that mystery lady with the beanie. You know, the one with the beanie and the gun, and she also had the countermeasure device, which, as I mentioned with Beth, that could possibly have the ability to fire out or shoot out concentrated chronon particles or radiation or whatever the hell, and that could, in theory, turn him into a CDL. And obviously she has the incentive to do that because she's trying to stop time from breaking. Like, she has knowledge about time breaking, and she's literally, you know, she's the one who told William to build the countermeasure device in the first place. So the incentive is like more than clear. She even was trying to shoot Paul in the face. So like we saw in the that little flashback in the lab, not the lab, but the workshop. She was there in like a little bit of a, I want to say it technically it wasn't an echo, but it was like playing something that didn't happen or hasn't happened yet or whatever the hell. But she has the incentive. Speaking of her, I wonder who the hell she is. I want to assume she's the same lady who told Beth to who like wrote the diary for Beth in the first place and told Beth to do this and that and to save Jack and whatnot. But like, who is she? Also, to bring it back to the fact that, you know, Paul said he's being tracked down by things and by people, I think she may be like in a group of people who are trying to fix the past or change the future, whatever the hell. But yeah, what else? I have a couple theories about what the countermeasure device could do. I mean, the basic one is that it literally just restores time and keeps it flowing or whatever the hell. That's like an obvious one. It just keeps time flowing, because the problem is time is going to stop indefinitely. So I guess the countermeasure device could keep it going. Another theory is that the countermeasure device is it's meant to like repair the fracture, and you got to go back maybe I think Jack might have to go back in time to when the fracture first occurs, and like have the countermeasure device there to stop the fracture. The third theory is that the countermeasure device has the ability to actually let you go back to the past and create a grandfather paradox, because Quantum Break is operating on like predestination paradox, as I discussed many times before. Like it's obviously working on predestination, where the future is like whatever you do in the past makes the future come into being. So you would need to do a grandfather paradox to create like a to really break the timeline and stop this from happening, assuming there aren't multiple or infinite timelines, and also assuming that even if there are like multiple timelines, if you change the past, does it like overwrite the upcoming timelines or whatever the hell, or the true timeline, the original, like I mean, maybe, because the game does have like a timeline system, so timelines are like an actual aspect of the game, but there's been no explanation on like how that functions in like in accordance with the time travel in the series or in the game. So I don't know, but yeah, perhaps the countermeasure device can let you do a grandfather paradox and change the future, basically. And speaking of like on the theory of how the countermeasure device works, I think the reason why Beth, or I guess technically the lady who told Beth to save Jack, I think the reason why is because I think the device is powered by Chronon ability people. I think Jack literally has to put his energy into the device, if not sacrifice himself, to fix all of time, to get it to work at least, or something like that. So I don't know, it's confusing, but I think one of those three theories are on the right track of being correct. And I guess I kind of want to talk about the mystery lady real quick on who she could be. I only really have two choices beyond just it being like a random person we don't know or haven't met yet. Actually, I have three choices now. Think about it. Choice one, it's Amy. The mystery lady with the beanie. She had it seemed like she had brown hair. At least it looked pretty dark to me. So, how dark is I don't know. But yeah, I think it could be Amy with like short hair and whatever. But it's just a matter of fact of like, or like, I don't know. It's like if you chose Hardline, would Amy even be here? Is the thing. But also, she's at the time machine, and unlike Beth, who has like a motivating factor to leave the time machine and find Jack or save him, Amy has no reason to leave the time machine. Besides, Monarch hasn't found it yet, so it's literally a perfect hiding spot for her, because they literally want to kill her, like straight up, they want her executed and dead. So she has like no incentive to leave. So perhaps the time machine could like malfunction and send her back like 17 years instead of 11 like Beth, and or I don't know. It could be Amy. And then another choice I have is Beth, but that brings up like the hair color. Then again, it could just be like the lighting, or it could be dirt in her hair that makes her hair color darker, but her hair is pretty like bright, like it's pretty bright, not brunette, but ginger. So like there would have to be an explanation for like the hair. Again, it could just be lighting. I mean, beyond that, I only saw her character in like a weird like time effect thing, so maybe the effect of like, you know, whatever the hell made her hair look darker than it actually is. But she's another possibility. Also, Beth is, you know, can use guns, and she's also like already a badass, so the mystery lady being a badass and it being her would make sense as well. And then the third possibility I have is it being Sophia, because Sophia knows about time travel, knows about the lifeboat protocol, knows about Paul, and obviously has like a more of a moral like center to her than Paul or Martin has. So perhaps she becomes disillusioned with Paul, or she sees like the evil in his plans and finally decides to turn coat and try to fix the future by going back into the past. She even has like the short bob haircut. I mean, the bob looks different, but she does in fact have the haircut, short hair. So, and her hair is, you know, darker like the lady. So it could be her. I can't remember if I heard that lady, the mystery lady's voice or whatever the hell, but I'm not even sure. But it could be her, but she has an accent, so like I would like immediately be able to pick up on the fact that if it's her or not based on if the mystery lady like ever talks. Then again, if I do know who the mystery lady is, like her character before they become the mystery lady or whatever the hell, then I would probably be able to point them out based on how they talk, because Amy and Beth also have like very distinct ways of talking. So does Clarice. Like you can hear the differences in the voice. So if the mystery lady was to ever talk, then I guess I would like I would just figure out who she is by her voice. Like I guess that's not really a good point, but I'm just saying like it would be even easier to tell if it's Sophia or not. So of course, there's always the option that the mystery lady is just some random woman who's trying to fix the past or the future, whatever the hell, you know, it could just be that. So, crazy Act 2. It's starting to ramp up. Act 3 is obviously going to be, I talked about this earlier, but it's obviously going to be about, you know, fighting on the island and trying to escape, or maybe trying to kill Paul, one or the other. And then I want to say that Dr. Kim might become a boss or an enemy type, because it said Chronon disrupted life forms plural, so multiple exist or can be created. So perhaps I fight Dr. Kim, and maybe I fight like multiple like experimented on humans who are also CDLs or whatever the hell. Because that email that was saying the weapon test on Jack, it's clear that Monarch is not above weapon testing on people. So yeah, I mean they literally wanted to like execute all the witnesses and protesters. So like they're not above that. So I guess that could be a possibility. Yeah, I really don't have much to talk about. I want to play Act 3 right now so bad. But I probably won't have this space on my computer by the time I get done with like the next episode of Control or next missions of Control. So yeah, that's Quantum Break Act 2. Cannot wait to get into it. I'm wondering what the hell. I'm wondering if like, did I bring this up already? I'm not sure, but I'm wondering if Jack will finally meet Liam and possibly Fiona, and then I want to assume Beth is going to reappear, and I'm wondering if Charlie is going to have any role, and also if I'm pretty sure Jack's going to fail because like there's literally 5 acts of the game, and I'm pretty sure Paul's the last boss fight. So I'm wondering how the hell, like, what's going to happen there? Is Martin going to attempt like a coup if Jack fails to assassinate Paul? Like, what does Martin do, or does he just stay hushed about it and pretend like he didn't do anything? Like, what will happen in that regard? But yeah, that's Act 2 of Quantum Break. Thank you for watching.